Oh my gosh, my mic was not working. Thank you, Caleb, for letting me know. Okay, let's start over. Good evening, everyone. AlteredCalyx here. How you guys doing? Take two. Mic was not working. We're back. We're back in Rogue Trader. Warhammer 40k Rogue Trader. We're coming in to the... I'm hoping this is Chapter 4, end of Chapter 4 boss. Look at this. Edge of Daybreak. Does this guy not look freaking awesome? I had to take a couple screenshots. I wish I could get in even, like, closer. I want to look at him, like, head on, right? I want to... Oh, he looks like he'd be so cool. You're doing well? We are doing really good right now because we get to play some Rogue Trader. I wonder how close I am to the end, though. We're gonna see how Ulfar fares. Let's see. As for weekend plans, I got everything out of the way, so I don't have to step foot outside this weekend. 3-day weekend. The only time I'm going outside is to walk my dog, that's it. How many chapters are there in the game? I honestly don't know. There's at least 5, because hubby is in chapter 5. I'm not gonna lie, hubby kind of gave up on the game. Yep. I understand the feeling, though. And I think I mentioned this before, but someone in my Discord mentioned Mark of the Dragon. He's like, if it wasn't for the Warhammer setting, this lore, this would be just the average CRPG game. And I'm kind of feeling it at this point. Like, it's the lore, the Warhammer 40k setting that's really keeping me in this game. I love it. Like, where else can you see a guy like this? Like, holy crap. Okay. Let's start the battle. I gotta see what this guy can do. In all honesty, he's gonna come to us, right? So I think we're gonna... Let's just stay back. He teleports to us, if I recall. So I think let's go over on this side. I don't know if Pascal can make it over there, though. Pascal, you can't... It looks like he should be able to come over here. Yeah, you can come over there. Pascal, you hide there. I'm gonna hide behind here. That looks like a really good spot. You know what? You can go here. And then Cassia... You go here. Abelard. Ooh, Abelard. Yay! You can come back here, can't you? Where's Fatty gonna go? Let's put him over here. Or should I... Okay, let's move. Let's move Fatty back here. And put Abelard up here. Okay, we're all kind of spread out. But the goal is to move everyone over on this side. Or this side doesn't look that bad either. Hubby saw Ulfar and was like, alright, I'm done. You're not wrong, Caleb. Hubby benched Ulfar. I might have to also. What? And skipped his quest. I don't know. I might not be able to skip his quest though. Okay, actually Pascal can go again. So, oh, actually it's not Pascal's turn. It's her turn. So we're gonna buff. Hey, what happened to her free turn of she can do her officer thing? I don't know. That's all I can get. Sorry, Ulfar. Sorry, Abelard. How far can I go? Not very far at all. Let's put this in the front here.
I won't waste my time on that.
We'll do this. Calyx, alright, you hide over there and you hide over there. Look at Ulfar. Ulfar, try not to die so quickly. Ulfar's actually surprisingly tanky. Like, I did not expect that of him. And who was it? Dagon? he was saying Ulfar is actually a tank. For some reason, I didn't think he was a tank, but he does have a lot of toughness. He does have a lot of strength. So maybe I should think of him more as a tank. I was like, I'm just gonna keep him in the back or maybe mid-range. Let's be honest, he can't fit into the battles a lot of times, so he's just kind of wherever he wants to stand. Ulfar's an independent sort. He doesn't want to be pegged down to like where I want to keep him. He's like, nope, I'm gonna go where I please.
One step closer.
Okay, I'm gonna try this one more time. Can you move over here? Yeah, this does not work.
I will not stoop to this.
Am I missing? Before, I swear in chapter 2, I used to be able to just do this. It says movement within 4 cell radius, but I swear, okay, wait. For 1 round, all allies within range of 15 cells gain the ability to move to that area. Okay, this is within 15 cells, but I can't go to here for some reason. Look at this. Yeah. Anyway, we're gonna also do this. We're gonna do. Oh my gosh! I can't do bring it down. That was the whole point. Okay then. We're gonna do. Let's buff somebody. Who's my most important? Let's be honest. It's Pascal, right? No. Where's Cassia?
Ruin beckons.
Cassia, I'm counting on you. Did she get buffed? She did. Okay. You know what? I might as well put this down too. Hell, I should probably save my own hide, right? But I can get 2 people with this one, so that's what we're going with. Okay. What is this? The Grand Strategist chooses one of the combats for 1 round. The bonuses are doubled. Sure. Who's the most vulnerable?
I will triumph.
Okay, see, this thing got overridden.
Purpose guides me.
Okay, now they're both here. Okay, I want to see something. Okay, I can't do anything. Okay, I thought maybe I could do this. I just would have thought that the superhuman with heavy armor would be a tank. That's crazy, right? What was I thinking? Crazy. We are gonna give him a chance. I don't think Cassia can reach from back here, and it looks like I can't even give it to her. I'm gonna give it to Henrix. I don't think he can reach there. Who can buff us? I can't even. Okay, we're gonna give it to Henrix, I guess.
If I may.
He will buff this side of the room. Can you reach? No. No. Okay. Can you? Does this still have long range? No. Okay. You know what? Give this to yourself, actually. Naturally, of course. Oh my goodness.
I won't object to it.
Okay, that's it. I'm gonna give this to Pascal.
I'm not accustomed to being ordered around.
Oh. Now we get to do this. Who else can buff? We'll give it to Pascal.
Triumph.
Like, Pascal kinda needs this for himself. Can't see. I'm gonna wait to do that because He needs that. Can he do this? No. So he doesn't have much of a choice right now. You know what? But we can pre-buff.
My vow is to serve.
We'll do this. And he can't shoot. It's too far away, but... Can I move here? Yeah, no, we can't. Because I don't know how to do this. What is this? Oh, you know what? Let's do this for now. Give him a little bit more cover. Okay, I think we're done there. Give this to... Cassia. Alright. Let's see what he's gonna do. Yep.
Just a minor setback.
You freaking hurt him a lot. Move faster, guys. Don't be shy. Pascal should break the fourth wall and say something like, how come we say the same thing every time we do that? He should. Oh, guess what, Henrix? Why don't we move everybody over here, right? Huh. Okay, let's... Okay, I think I will move him over here. Yikes, I can't quite... Let me see. Man, I can't get everybody. How about if I move him? If I do this? Poor Cassia's not gonna get it. Oh my gosh, me trying to micromanage this. I don't care. We just gotta go. Let's just do this now. You know what? If I can't get Pascal, I can't get Pascal. Let's just get these. Calyx, I believe. Thank you, Tabith. Thank you. Thank you. I needed that. I needed that. We've already reloaded this once from last time, right? So this is our take 2. Do I really want to bring him this close? Probably not, right? Let's bring him like around here. I want him to do this thing. Should I have him do more damage? Yes.
But of course, Lord Captain.
Yes, of course we want to do more damage. Not desperate. We're not desperate. What the heck? We can only get... That's all we can get here? Yes! Let's go! That you can beat this boss and that my desktop isn't completely screwed. I just put it in the shop. Wait, what? What's in the shop? Your PC? Oh no! Can you play games? Calyx, I believe in Wolfar. Dang, Caleb. I see how it is. I see how it is. Wow, I can only get 2 of them? If I move up, can I get more? Like, I feel like what is this? 3x3? Oh, there we go. I'm putting him... I'm kind of leaving him out to dry if I do this. But we're doing it.
Get me a target.
Because we need to kill these guys so that this shield comes off. Yeah, I would love to do this. Can I move back at all? No. My desktop, I still have a laptop plus a Switch. Okay. Phew. Phew. Just making sure you can play video games. That's the important part, right?
I won't object to it.
I guess we can do this.
For the throne's glory.
Okay. Cassia's
Isn't
like,
this a job for the serfs?
Cassia's saying, let me get at him. Let me get at him. Once again, we're kind of putting them in harm's way. You know what? Let's bring them all closer together, right? One big happy family. We want them to move also.
Step aside. The navigator is coming.
Yes! Very good, very good. Looking pretty good. This one.
If you insist, Lord
Should have made him move. Oh, I can. Let's make him move. This way? This way.
Isn't this a job for the serfs?
Oh, I was hoping this guy would move, but he didn't. Wow, finest hour this far, this low instead of over here. We're gonna feed Pascal. We're gonna feed our buddy Pascal.
I'll paint your death in colors.
Yeah, let's do this. Request approved. Thank you, Pascal. One big happy family. Plus Fatty. Yep, plus Fatty. Do these guys have... No, they don't have any stacks. It's fine. It's fine because we're gonna... Oh gosh, I gotta... Yep, that looks good. Still freaking on. Okay. But I can't use this for 2 rounds. Hold on. Do this. Do this. This is what I'm talking about. Go ham, Pascal. Go ham. Let's get some over penetration going. Did he lose his... He didn't lose his shield yet. Oh my gosh. Watch it be this guy over here. I can't reach him. Why did he heal up? It's fine. He doesn't have any stacks. Does this guy have? I feel like this. He doesn't have stacks. This guy doesn't have stacks either. Do this. No point doing this because nobody has stacks. I guess let's do this. I guess let's do this. What else do I want to do? This is only if he's already under cover, right? Yeah, he's not in cover at all. We'll just do this one. Okay, please. Everybody just don't die. Oh, she gets to go again? Oh, we're doing this.
I'm not accustomed to being ordered around. I am a navigator, not a servitor.
Okay, should I lower this? I feel like I should mend reality, right? But it's so juicy to freaking hit him. Oh, I better mend reality. I'm kind of scared. I don't need it. Last time we had a demon get summoned. Yeah, we're not taking any chances here. Okay, so far so good. Oh, she gets to go again. Okay. Do I do this again? I mean, it's not many stacks, but you know what? We're doing it. We're doing it.
Isn't this a job for the serfs? I'm not accustomed. Try to die with grace, at
He
least.
still has his freaking thing. I should do this, right? The thing is, I kind of like feeding him. Let's feed him first. Why does he have some hit points missing? Does he have any? Okay, we gotta do both of these. 1, 2. Gotta make sure we hit this dude. Messiah condemns you. Okay, we're gonna do this. Let's give everybody some, Why is there... It looks like a combat zone, strategy zone here. That's odd. Sure. What is he? A level 1? We're not gonna bother with that. Okay. We're not scared of these little guys, right? We're not scared, but I don't like him in my face because she can't hit him then. So you know what? We just move back a little, right? Oh, she can't move back. Okay.
I am a navigator.
Woo, nice dodge. Oh my gosh, 7 hit points, Cassia. You could do this, right? Oh my gosh, it used it up. Pascal pissed. I can't reach that is the problem.
Cogitation failed.
Man, that one thing is... Look at that. He happens to be the one. Wait, is this thing alive? What is this? I can't... No. Man. Do I risk it and do this? I mean, Pascal's gonna take damage. Is it worth the risk? Acceptable. Acceptable. Oh, he didn't take damage. Okay, good. Yeah, let's set this up for next time now.
My vow is to serve.
Hey, Fatty gets to play now. Oh my gosh. Come over here, dude.
The wolf is on the hunt.
Should we let people know? I wonder if they'll dodge. Can they dodge a flame? A flamer? If not, he's gonna get really, he's gonna get cooked. Hey, Eternal Grudge, thank you for stopping by. How was your birthday stream yesterday? I saw that you said, you don't fear hell anymore. What did they make you eat? Oh, look at this. It'll miss Henrik's. Okay, let's do this. And it'll miss Henrik, so we're fine with that.
Is thunder. My strike is ruin. I will carve runes out of your bones.
Not bad, Ulfar. If I could just get you to move a little bit more.
Wolves reign!
First time viewing this game. Hey, Vampire UK. Okay, I'm not gonna lie. When I first started this game, wasn't sure of it. Got into it. So freaking good. And I'm all into the lore, but right now... Actually, I like this fight. I like the hard battle, so this is really good. It's a good game. This is definitely up there with my... it's a little bit janky because of a little bit of bugs, but I'm sure those will get resolved. One day you're gonna return to your ship and find out that Ulfar had a heart attack because of his weight. No! He might be big... He's just big boned. He's just big boned. We're gonna have him move back here. Oh my gosh, I'm a little bit worried Pascal's gonna get cooked. Okay. Oh, and I can't do this. Is this acceptable? Acceptable damage here for Pascal? Nah, I can't even kill this guy, so it's not, right? Ulfar, stop being so aggro. Let's go here. Can I charge at this guy? No. How about if I come here? Can I charge at this guy? My charge range is not far enough. It's fine. We could probably still shoot him, right? And you know what? Wait. Oh, yeah, let's do this. Let's taunt this guy so this guy only hits... Well, I shouldn't say only hits Avalar, but... Yeah, we'll see. We definitely need this. Let's do this. I can't reach him. Okay.
Victory is imminent.
What kind of weapon is he? Okay, his ballista skill isn't that great, though, is the problem. Oh, this is a lot better. Let's try this.
It will be done.
Except you miss. What is this? Okay, we don't need to do that. I have 1 AP. What do I do? This, maybe?
Indeed.
Nobody's doing that, but it's fine. Okay. We need to protect our people.
I need no guidance.
Let's do this. Let's do
Ruin
this.
beckons.
Oh, you know what? I want to do this. Yeah.
Purpose guides me.
I gotta heal Ulfar of his injury.
One step closer.
Okay. And she should also get in her... I'm gonna stand behind. I'm gonna be surrounded. Pascal, Cassia, Henrix, Ulfar to my flank here. Like, Abelard on the other side. We should be safe here, right?
Purpose guides me.
You guys are gonna keep me safe here, right?
Ruin beckons.
What's he doing?
Deliver us!
Okay, we have to be shooting him.
Let's see to it.
Oh, I am hurting myself because of this veil degradation, isn't it? Okay. Okay, let's just do this. We could not finish it off.
I won't object to it. Let's
Put it on him.
Your reckoning is due.
Okay, she's got to do this again. It's not fair. She reduces the veil degradation, right? But then, like, all the baddies freaking increase it. Oh, so we only have this guy? Okay, Cassia. How many? We got this. We got this. Actually, I need to put this on him.
Me,
And then we're doing this.
if you insist, Lord Captain. If
How
I
much?
may.
Oh, you know what? She should actually do this.
Me, if you insist, Lord Captain.
Didn't really reduce it as much as I wanted it to. Hold on. What is this? Okay.
In the name of House Orsellium, I shall prevail.
What's the matter? Nobody could do it?
I am a navigator, not a servitor.
What I really should have done was move my people around. We're like not in a good position here. I'm gonna start moving them. I'll move him.
Explorers know one route. Forward. Request approved.
Request approved.
Running binary override.
How many stacks does this bad boy have? 7? We'll take one off. We gotta still survive, right? Okay.
The Omniscient knows all. Comprehend combat as an equation. Your life is a negative variable.
We'll do this on him.
Binary override.
It never shows this. Okay. So he should already have this on him. He's got some cover now. I hope he doesn't die. Please don't kill my Pascal. Ulfar is gonna come over here. Actually, should I move him here? Can he reach? No. Can he reach with this? He can. Okay, let's go there.
I hunger for battle.
You're not the only one, dude. Let's give him some confident. This is confident, right? Oh, this is cautious approach? That's fine.
Corpse play.
Not bad.
See how the wolf's my hand is thunder. My strike is ruin.
I'm gonna put him fully under cover here. And you're done. You're done. Abelard. Let's put you over here. We're gonna taunt him. Is he already... Oops. Oh my god, that scared me. Is he already under the effective taunt? No, right? Yeah.
It will be done.
Do it so that he screams.
Victory
Better
is
do
imminent.
this. Just in case he comes by, we'll do this. Wait, can I actually shoot him? Should probably... No, I can't. I can do this, but we all know Abelard's a pretty bad shot. Yeah, so let's do this.
It will be done.
Okay. I'm a little bit scared to move her closer, but it's fine, right? We'll be fine. Let's do this. Need to do this.
Ravage and conquer.
We need to heal everybody. Okay, not bad, not bad. I want to do this, but then I can't bring it down. Gonna do this. We're gonna bring Pascal. We're gonna let Pascal do
Purpose
his thing.
guides me.
Okay, Pascal. Do this. do one of these.
Request approved.
We'll shoot.
Running binaric override. I venerate you, machine spirits. Vulnerability analysis successful.
Okay, he's still under the effect of this, right? For cover? Yeah. Yeah, he wants this. Oh, is this guy still... Does he have the... Yeah, this thing, whatever this thing is. What is this thing called? Machine Spirit Banishment. Okay, that's all he can do. Does he have this buff?
I will triumph.
We gotta make sure Pascal lives. Dang it. Oh my gosh, I can't put both of them. I hate that I can't do this both for both of them. You know, I'll do this.
Purpose guides me.
She's under some cover. He's undercover and he has that whatever that buff is, so we're fine. Okay.
Is that all you've got?
Oh, nice. It barely did any damage. This is gonna take a while, huh? Because now I gotta eat through all these guys again.
Vengeance will be swift.
Okay, Henrix. Have you stand here. Buff everybody.
The Emperor is on our side.
Emperor is hell yeah on our side.
Naturally.
Why is it like this? I thought we were doing good.
I won't object to it.
Ice crystals appear in the air. Shit, did we summon him? We gotta do
Let's see
this.
to it. I'll put my psychic abilities to use.
Okay, Cassia gonna move up. Cassia is go time. Let's give some of this to someone else also. Ulfar? He doesn't have this yet, right? Wait, does Abelard have this? No. Okay, let's give this to Abelard.
Emperor, give me strength.
Looking good. Okay.
Isn't this a job for the serfs? If I may,
That's the best you can do? I mean, we still like it.
I'm not accustomed to being ordered a witness the fury of House Orcelium.
You know what's bad though? I forgot to do Men Reality.
Me? If you insist, Lord Captain.
Okay, that did nothing? Oh gosh. Oh gosh, they're all hitting Cassia. Okay, let's make sure all of my people have this. Should I save it from here? I feel like we're doing decent. You know what? I'm gonna do this as a maybe save, okay? I don't even know what this guy is. Bird boss, maybe. Bless you, bless you. Okay, Pascal. Has it been 2 rounds? I feel like it has been, so we can do these guys, right? We like... Okay, you have to come out then. We like this. He took a lot of damage. Aw, Caleb says bless you too. Yikes, we need all the help we can get, guys. Wow. Hold on, let's do this first. Then we'll do this. Why is this guy looking like he's alive? I don't like that. I don't like how Pascal is really hurt. I also don't like how Cassie is freaking hurt too. Ulfar is deciding to take things into his own hands here. We're gonna do this. Oh, they made Ulfar mad now. Yes! Ulfar! See, it's trying to hit this, but... Oh, this pink car in the back there. I got you. Okay, so I should probably not did that. I probably should have kicked him. But it's fine. We're gonna make sure we have this. What is this? Sure, let's do this. Yeah, let's kill. I like it.
So it shall be.
When you hurt his friend Pascal, you make him angry. Yes! Ulfar! Feel that anger. Use it. Use it to your advantage. I just don't know if I want him running for cover. You know what? Ulfar can take it. Yeah, Ulfar's gonna just stand there. I'm like, what's going on? It's Abelard's turn. Okay, we're gonna actually move Abelard up here.
At your beck and call.
I think it's so cute how you say that Pascal and Ulfar are friends. I think that's so cute. Okay, let's do... I can't reach. Do this.
It will be done.
Definitely needs this.
Indeed.
Oh my gosh, Abelard, you missed? From such close range, you missed? You know what? Let's stand over here.
I need no guidance.
Okay, everybody needs a heal.
I will try you.
Frighten me.
What just happened? I could either bring it down or I can heal Pascal a little bit more. I say let's have Pascal bring it down.
One step closer.
I feel like Pascal and you would be the only ones who would actually care about his welfare.
Request approved. My vow is to serve. Running binary combat is an equation. Your life is a biological variable.
I ran out of bullets or ammo. Oh my gosh, that was so bad. Pascal. Okay, we have to move this forward now. Actually, maybe like this.
Ruin beckons.
Maybe I'll have her run back here again. Nope, we're gonna stay here.
Emperor, deliver.
Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh.
For the throne's glory.
Okay, that does it. He's gonna have to start moving up too, I think. He doesn't have many hit points, but we gotta do it.
I need a foothold. But of course, Lord Captain.
We should be hitting this thing. Let's protect against
I won't
him.
object to it.
We definitely need this.
Naturally.
I guess let's... Does Cassia already have this? She already has this. Does Ulfar have this? Ulfar needs some... He needs some protection too. What about poor Pascal here, guys? Does Pascal... Pascal already has it. Okay.
Let's see to it.
Okay, Cassia. I really hate that I have to move her up, but... Oh my gosh. Can she reach here? Okay. Oh, you know what? We gotta do this before we forget.
I am a navigator, not a servitor. If I may, as duty demands.
Oh my gosh, we still got those mofos. I can do this, but it's barely doing anything. You know what I'm saying? The right.
Me, if you insist, Lord Captain.
Does Pascal have this buff? Yeah, he does. Who needs this? Do you need this, Ulfar? Ulfar could use it. Henrix, do you need this? Yeah, we'll give it to Henrix.
I'm not accustomed to being ordered around.
Pascal, if you come here, you can't kill any of them, right? Oh, first of all, because you need to do this. And then second of all, if you come here, no, you don't. You can't do it. How about if you come here? Okay, you can do it.
Advancing. The Omnissiah knows all. Vulnerability analysis.
451. Okay, so we need to just be doing this. Pascal just needs to hit him. We'll let everyone else deal with these little things, but this is what Pascal needs to do. These little guys should have some stacks, right?
Request approved.
All right, Ulfar. Wolfar trying to get in on the action here.
See how the Cubs play. I will carve runes out of your bones.
Do this.
Our foes reek of cowardice.
And then let's kick him while he's down.
None can do this better than a warrior of the Allfather.
I like it. I like it. I wonder if I should actually move him even closer up. Maybe like a decoy, like, hey, look, there's a fat space marine really close to you. Why don't you hit it first?
I challenge you, Danget.
And of course, Abelard is gonna want some of this action. Okay, hold on. Let's do this.
Tried and tested tactics are the best ones.
There's a little one here, but it's fine.
Victory is imminent. I will do my duty.
Okay. Okay, we need to heal our people, and actually, I need to do, hold on. Okay, we're gonna move up. Can I get everybody? No? Well, I think it's important to get Pascal, so
I
gonna do
will
this.
triumph.
And then we gotta heal Pascal up. Oh my gosh, this is all we can do? Should have put regen on him a long time ago. Huh. Let's,
I need no guidance.
okay, we can do this. We got this, we got this. Hold on, hold on. What does Pascal have here? He needs both.
Running binary override.
I can do it, I can do it.
My vow is to serve.
288. Pascal, you can do better.
I venerate you, machine spirit.
Does he have some cover? Okay. He should really do this. But I should really do this.
The Omniscient knows all, comprehends all. High momentum.
Okay. You know what we need to do? We need to feed Pascal.
Whispers, guide my hand.
Do I move him even closer? Go here.
Activate calculated fury algorithm.
And then I want you to come up here. Okay. Does he have any of these buffs?
Running binary override. Request approved.
Okay, Pascal.
Running binary.
Oh, I should have linchpinned him.
Vulnerability analysis successful.
Yeah, I should have linchpinned him. Pascal for the win! Woo! Wow. Man, I love Pascal. Pascal MVP, guys. I said it. I said it. Okay, let me heal some.
My aspirations transcend humanity.
Let me heal some injuries here.
I
Poor guys.
reject the very idea. This is beneath me.
It's not beneath
Purpose
you.
guides me. One step closer.
Okay. Alright, we're gonna loot. There's gotta be loot here, right? Heretical? Nobody wants that. Heretical? Nobody wants that. Oh my gosh, look at this thing. 40 to 50. We fight against heretics. We're not heretics. I better I'm gonna F5 again. Wait, that's it? Heretical? Wait, Adeptus Astartes with a heretical freaking chain? Chain weapon? Was that a chain sword? Is this Astartes bolter better or worse? Oh, got the same one, doesn't he? Yeah, it's the same exact thing. Oh well. Oh well. I'm a little bit perturbed. I felt like that was a really hard fight, and you're telling me that's all we get? Astartes Flamer? Chainswords are common amongst Astartes. But I want a good one for Ulfar. If he's gonna be in the group for now, he should have some better equipment. But he's very particular. He likes his Astartes equipment. Shh, 36 to 50. I think he likes this better. The other one had words on it though. Let me see. When attacking Xenos and demons with this flamer, the power of burning inflicted by its attacks is increased by 20. I mean, that sounds pretty good, right? Yeah, we'll save it for the Xeno. Time to go shopping! I do have a lot of stuff. Report completion. What is this report completion? The Voxcaster is producing nothing but static. Hello? Can anyone hear me? Put the Voxcast, put down the well, let's say, anyone hear me? Aishara's voice cuts through static. We read you, Strike Team. This is Lift Control. Report your status. Urlan is dead. Acknowledge, Strike Team. Beginning the extraction of the priority cargo. Is that me? Am I the priority cargo? Forbald Ironhide. A fine victory, Calyx. They will tell sagas about the day the contemptible Urlan fell. The Cog Priest should offer you a fine cup of mead for saving their prayer world. Forbald nods at the two gaunt bodies in crimson robes lying on the floor. If you hadn't, Urlan would have bathed them in 100-fold more blood. As for you, Ulfar Thunderlung, you have proven yourself. The Stormbiters will tell all about your feat and your roaring song. That's all Ulfar wanted. He just wanted some recognition. I thank you, Torvald. You and your brothers fought well. You did the wolves proud. It will be my joy to share a cup with you at the victory feast, Ironhide. Phew. And maybe while shopping, you can take him to the vet and make sure he's in good health. How is your pack, Torvald? What are your losses? Several of my brothers will carry on fighting their battles in the Allfather's host. The rest have survived. We've shed much of our blood, but a wolf's hide is tough and his spirit is stubborn. Once you take us down, you better finish us off. The Stormbiters live on this day and the next. I see you and Ulfar have worked through your quarrels. It doesn't become a noble warrior to bark at his battle comrade after a good fight. Ulfar Thunderlung has proved that the spirit of the baleful howl is alive and strong. Then let the ravens fly where he has walked, and let them tear at the bloody harvest left in his wake. May Blackmane guide you through the black of night, Ironhide. Know that if your pack calls, the baleful howl will always answer. What was hidden down there? What was the treasure that Urulon was after? I know not. Calcazar's carols did not allow anyone in the hidden arsenals. All we could see is them dragging crates up to the surface. 'Tis the age-old way. We fight, they sweep up the spoils. Torvald grimly nods at the pair of corpses. We brought these from below. For all I know, it's his carols that killed them to seal their lips. You see no signs of violence on the two women's bodies, but their porcelain white skin proves without a doubt that they are dead. Their hands are clutched together in a death grip. The sweet scent of rotten meat prickles my nostrils, but it is not the fallen bodies I smell, it's the hands of the Inquisitor's minions. Are we suspicious of the Inquisitor? 'Tis what my instinct tells me too. My heart never had a strong faith in Calcazar's words before, but now whatever phantom trust I had is scattering into smoke. We must ask questions and get the answers, by force if that is the way it has to be. Both wolves affirmed the last words with energetic and murderous nods. Henrix casts a grim glance at the mighty warriors, but does not contradict them, either out of agreement or doubt about his survival were he to raise an objection. Yeah. Don't go against those space wolves. When will Ulfar release his album? Will he do a duet with Torvald? Examine the tech priest bodies. Something strange occurred to the two women's augmetics. It's like they began to grow inside their flesh, spreading webs of metal around them. After taking a closer look, you realize that every augment seemed to have begun mutating, developing new forms and functions not envisioned by their creators. It seems probable that this is what caused their demise. Axiomantha. Suddenly, you hear a click inside one of the tech priest's bodies, and her eyes open wide. A spasm shakes her gaunt limbs, making Torvald clutch his weapon. Her lips twist into a crooked line, forcing out two words. The yoke. She's still alive. Call the Medica. Curious. Do it, Torvald. The heretic's corruption must have tainted her body. Curious. Yeah, we're curious. Get me a healer, priest. We have heavily wounded here. Torvald roars his command into the vox, but there is no immediate response. Reconstruction, impossible. The woman's whisper is barely audible, but the weak voice that is coming from her pale lips still sounds more alive than the mechanical hiss of a vox. The shelter has fallen. The maimed hunter comes. Cessation of vital functions inevitable. Her eyes momentarily roll back, but then a metallic churr inside her chest brings her back to consciousness. Reading the unit's noospheric signature. Noospheric? Noospheric? No evidence of corruption registered in the algorithms, detecting substantial logical disruptions within the augments. Threat level low. Low because she practically dead. Inspect the tech priest wounds. I need to know who she is first. Magos Axiomantha Hanuman. That is my identifier. He will do a duet with Pascal. It'll be a mix of techno and classical tavern medleys. You know what? That seems very appropriate. Pascal's mechadendrites snap up in a whirlwind of alarm, and the recorder in his vox activates with a click. Initiating interrogation procedure. You go for it, Pascal. You do it. You are not the first servant of the Omnissiah I've met who goes by that name. You spoke of a shelter and a maimed hunter. What did you mean by it? Pascal, permission to commence the interrogation procedure granted. Point at the dead tech priest. Was she your sister? I have learned enough about you. Pascal, permission to commence. Yeah, he's initiating it. Yep, go for it, Pascal. Pascal switches to rapid binaric trills, but Axiomanthia merely shakes her head. Pascal demands loudly. Our identifiers are identical. State the reason for the duplication. She closes her eyes and whispers almost deliriously, a portent left by the Messiah, a cog pattern in which the righteous may see the Deus Mechanicus. What? After this less than coherent response, Pascal continues sharply. I seek Archmagos Amarnat. Where is he? The Messiah of discontinuing was cancelled. Like deleted? Cancelled? Pascal says nothing for a while, then inquires thoughtfully. The maimed hunter. What are the unit's status and parameters? Coming. Concealed. Proceed with caution, for the hunter too sees the Messiah's signs. I mean, I can ask her to speak more plainly, but I'm pretty sure Pascal understands. let's just ask. I hope I can ask a lot of these, but you're not the first servant of the Messiah I've met who goes by that name. The tech priest responds with a faint and enigmatic smile. You have found yourself at the center of a tangle of paradoxicality. Maybe now I should ask, can you speak more plainly? You spoke of a shelter and a maimed hunter. What did you mean by it? This place was a shelter. The Lord Inquisitor hid me here, and not me alone. A high-pitched groan of pain interrupts her words. The maimed hunter, a figure of termination, an unknown variable, Amernat's nemesis. I never met him, but I inferred their existence based on statistical evidence and logical conclusions. The portents of entropy foretell that the hunter is near. Dagon of the Depths, hey! Kill that bird demon, huh? Yes! Because we focus on... I thought, like, when I played this on Monday, I was like, because I read the description and it said, like, one of the minions is the, I don't know, paraphrasing, of course, reason why that guy has the shield on. So I was like, I thought I had to identify him. So I'm like, how do I identify it? I was overthinking it. It turns out we just gotta kill everything. Just kill everything and the shield comes down. So that's what we did. Pascal gave the final blow to that bird. Yup. Pascal said, eat it. Pascal was MVP. He was such the MVP. He was doing big deeps. Like, even Cassia couldn't compete. It was kind of weird. I thought Cassia with her single target would do more, but no. And that's without me lynchpinning Pascal, because I forgot to lynchpin him. Cassia had like over 100 stacks. Like, Pascal could have went ham. Woo! So what are you up to, Dagon? What's happening? Let's see. What are we doing? Pascal, what have you learned from your conversation? Yeah, Pascal, can you translate, please? The unit lacks clear answers. Her cognitive abilities have been damaged, but analytical data suggests a higher propriety to our identifiers being an exact match. It is not a consequence of malicious falsification. It is more akin to an act of purposeful direction. Estimated level of threat to Archmago's Amernat increased. The unit identified as the maimed hunter is now regarded as the most probable source of danger. Even Ulfar was doing okay? Yeah, Caleb. I would think that's the correct assessment. I would say even Ulfar. He wasn't a distraction. He wasn't hindering the party. He was actually helpful. It has a sparkly effect around it, but yeah, you can just kill all of them. Wait, what? Really? The one that was responsible for the bird's shield has a sparkly effect around him? I totally missed it. But honestly, Bird Demon was a bit screwed when I fought him. Felt cheated. I feel like you mentioned it, but like, I just felt like you were overpowered, but something was janky with the Bird Demon. Okay, Pascal says, I'm gonna ask, can you speak more plainly? If maybe Pascal can't completely translate it, so yeah, let's see. Are my words obscure? That is regrettable. Processing becomes difficult when you only have one half of your mind. Certain notions, data, and logical instruments were left in the less functional part of me. How do you know about Amernat? I was a disciple of the Messiah of Discontinuing. When he was laid low, I found myself here. I hid from my reckoning. I reached out to the Omnisci's wisdom as I pondered and considered. Logic revealed much to me, even here in my prison. The cycle will be discontinued, sister. Pascal speaks the words of the sacred motto with an air of mournful consolation. Hope is illogical, brother. Point at the dead tech priest. Was she your sister? She was me. A clone? A phenomenon of flesh divided me into two identical bodies at birth. The Omnisci's wisdom let me overcome this physiological flaw by braiding back the separated mind. I was the first unificate in the fleet. Now this half of me is dead. The rest of my mind is fading. The sympathetic principle is insurmountable. The tech priest closes her eyes and starts whispering something incomprehensible, seeking deeper into the depths of oblivion. Creation of unificates is a dangerous knowledge that has long since been denounced by many as a procedure not blessed by the Omnicia. It is based not on a direct prototype envisioned by the precursors, merely on loosely connected technologies. Knowledge will not have the capacity to be absolute until the coming of the Messiah. We do not know of such pre-technology, but we can claim with certainty that it never existed. Do you remember stories about the Gemini Krats, the twin magi, who joined their minds in their devotion to Mars. I remember proponents of the right to create unificates based their defense on this momentous precedent. I have learned enough about you. Have I? So she was a twin? That sounds the most probable. Yes. No, nothing was janky. I just had 2 people with 75 to 80% warp resistance, so he couldn't do more than 5 damage per turn. Freaking awesome. How do you know how much warp resistance you have? I have learned enough about you. You wish to know more, then hurry. The turning of the cog will soon cease. What is this gonna do? Let's inspect it though. There is not a single wound upon her white skin, but there is no doubt that she will soon perish. Her augmentates are failing as they are sabotaged by some entropic influence. For a moment you consider it a sign of the tech blight, but then you refute the thought. What you are witnessing is not decay, but transformation of the matter from which a tech priest's true flesh is made. What happened to you? A pain shadow falls on her face. The chapel was attacked. The preservation protocol commanded me to hide within the inner artifactorium and block all outside access to it. Prolonged presence in close proximity to the object was prohibited by the algorithm, but the preservation protocol had a higher priority. The object affected me. I resisted. Resistance led to structural change. What object? How exactly did the object affect you? Why are you revealing Kalkazar's secrets to me? I don't mind that she's revealing it. I doubt I can learn more from it. Okay, so what object? The yoke. The weapon we forged at the Lord Inquisitor's command? The destroyer of worlds? I need more details. How does it work? What even is this yoke? An enigma. The project was kept secret from everyone, including the Smiths. We forged fragments of it. It was a tool for controlling energies of staggering power, and it was not the omnisized blessed gifts that served as its foundation. It was forbidden knowledge, knowledge that we comprehended. Profanity register. Here's Pascal. He's like, okay, another heretic. We continued the work of our mentor, Archmagos Amernat. It was his wisdom that made our toils possible. Axiomantha's words render Pascal speechless. It was off of equipment. Plus, I was freaked out. It was a bug, so I checked the damage log. Argenta had 2 items giving 40-ish each. And Ulfar got a chainsword here that gives 75%. Wait, if you got it from here, sounds like it was a heretic weapon. I remember you said you had your doubts about Argenta, right? Kind of losing her mind. Maybe she's losing her mind because you're giving her some heretic weapons. Henrik shakes his head in amazement. A yoke, a means of restraint. It sounds like a project on a grand planetary scale, and this is the first I'm hearing of it. Perhaps there was a hidden purpose to my assignment besides combating the cult and accompanying you, Calyx. But why? What else do you know about this weapon? How did Kalkazar learn of it? Against whom does he intend to use it? Do I care how it's affecting her? I need to know more information about this weapon. Also, the sparkly effect was red lightning on a red background, so I'm not surprised you missed it. Oh. I'm gonna have to look back on my VODs and check that out, because I totally missed it. I didn't see that at all. Against anyone, its power is absolute. The first experiments with this tech relic was calamitous. The tech blade is merely its echo. Its potential is so much greater. She stops as if frightened by her own words. It never should have fallen into the hands of the laity, but the Lord Inquisitor stole it. Its secret was procured beyond the dimensional gate, beneath the dark stars, and passed over to Amernat. Kalkazar destroyed the Messiah of Discontinuing and robbed him, and claimed the secret for himself. This Kalkazar. Bad news. Bad news bears. He knows. She points at Torvald. He was there. She just threw Torvald under the bus, I think. Torvald glances at you in shame. She speaks no lies. The first task the Inquisitor gave us in the Expanse was to destroy a cult of tech heretics. The deed was done. This Amernat, was he a good priest? Did Kalkazar drag us into something foul? But he didn't know. Should probably do some more research if he's gonna be deleting people, honestly. Ulfar looks away and rumbles heavily. I was there too. What, Ulfar? I fought those judged by Kalkazar. Who am I surrounding myself with? Pascal's vox sounds as if a hot metal string just snapped inside. This unit is waiting for an explanation. Pascal's getting a little bit impatient here. It's called Untainted Sacrament. Nobody would lie, would they? Lie? 40k? I don't... I wonder, is Pascal even able to lie? And it's not just Pascal, I guess Tech Priest. Since I feel like they're so logical. Ulfar has some secrets. Yeah, he's got some splaining to do. Ulfar. Why did Calcazar need you to do it? Ulfar, why did you keep quiet about this? What else do you wolves know about Amranat? And what do you know about the secret weapon? Okay, I want to ask all of these. Please let me ask all of them. Why did Calcazar need you to do it? At first, he tried to do everything swiftly and quietly, but his agents and the cog priests loyal to him failed to capture the leader of the tech heretics. That's when he realized he needed indestructible warriors. He needed us. The cog carrels were powerless against the wolves' might, and we brought carnage to the explorator ships and worlds. What else do you wolves know about Amranat? Torvald throws up his hands. Nothing, I swear on my honor. He disappeared, and so did his ship. There is no blood of his upon our hands. Okay, so they didn't do anything to Amranat. Yes, 100% Tech Priest will lie straight to your face, no problem. Oh, really? That is unexpected. What do you know about this secret weapon? I never even knew there was a weapon. I was told of traitors and I tracked them down. I claimed no trophies. I had no part in any dark intrigues. You think I would have wished that sneaky scheming viper to get his hands on something so powerful? I wouldn't even trust him with my axe. I guess I can ask Ulfar. Why did you keep quiet about this? Ulfar mutters, his expression as dark as a storm cloud. There wasn't my interest. There was another's will, and it was the chapter's matter. I've already told you more about the wolves than many of my brothers would have said in my place. I did not expect this from you, Ulfar. You have betrayed my trust. I actually don't feel like it was a trust issue. Unless I'm missing something, I don't feel like he really... It's not like you're Liet, right? So, it's okay, Ulfar. I have no right to judge you, but Pascal has. I don't even know if Pascal has. I feel like they were just following orders type of thing. I don't think they knowingly... And besides, they said that Amranat's safe. I respect your oaths and do not think less of you. I understand, Space Wolf Ulfar. Am I putting some distance between us when I say, like, Space Wolf Ulfar? Like, it's like his full title. It's like, I see where we stand now. I feel like I'm just gonna say, yep, fine. I get it. I don't have to like it, but I get it. But honestly, I don't even think, like, it was anything big. Understand? You understand nothing. What? I was trying to give you a pass, Torvald. A violent roar erupts from Ulfar's throat as his face turns red. What can you know of what it's like for warriors of the Allfather to be among mortals? Oh my gosh, this just blew up in my face. You are my battle comrades. You're almost a pact to me, but you do not carry Russ's blessing. You are not of my blood. You think I enjoy keeping my mouth shut about the wolf's secret? You think I come from some secretive snides whose thoughts crawl and slither like vipers? It disgusts me. This is getting blown out of proportion. This is not what I was thinking, Ulfar. Ulfar, Torvald, we need to simmer down. Truly, a wolf's place is among the wolves. Ulfar grinds his teeth, no longer hiding his shame and anger. What's going on? Pascal utters coldly. Unit Ulfar claims that he was a tool in another's hands. This statement has been archived. He's recording all this. And let every tool be treated as befits its function. Ulfar responds quietly and sullenly. You are a worthy ally. I never meant you or your brethren harm, Cog Priest. As befits its function. I feel like Pascal's drawing a line in the sand, right? 100% Tech Priest will lie. Okay, yeah. Well, lying is an act of dishonor, not logic. If it's logical to lie to get what they want, they will do it. I'm just trying to think here. I guess I kind of imagine like Pascal being honorable, so I can't imagine him lying then. So maybe heretics? I don't know. I have to think about this. I guess I am trying to think, surmise if Pascal specifically would lie to me. 'Cause he's part of my crew. I don't want him lying to me. I don't do well with liars. Oh no, Pascal is going to unfriend Ulfar. I don't know. Ulfar is getting really mad for real. But I don't know if it's directed at me or at Pascal. You might never use him again, but please don't let Ulfar leave with this blockade between you guys. We'll make peace. We'll make peace. But I can't guarantee what happens. I don't save scum for decisions, so I hope Ulfar doesn't leave, but we'll see. It's not my place to judge you. Oh my gosh, I still have to answer this? You were following orders. You were wrong to obey Calcazar. He used you to commit a dark deed. But they didn't know. They didn't know that Calcazar was a bad guy at that point. I think they were suspicious, but they didn't know. And again, maybe, like I said, they should have did some research. But I'm just gonna say you were following orders. They didn't know any better. Faith Wolves, on the other hand, yeah, lying is shameful. Ulfar is mad at himself. Okay, so he's not blowing up at me. He's just mad at himself. Okay. Torvald frowns and says in a hollow voice, and yet doubts smother my heart. Did we sully our chapter's honor with deeds done for a dishonorable end? How exactly did the object affect you? I feel like I'm just like changing the subject. Why are you revealing Calcazar's secrets to me? I doubt I can. Fine. How did the object affect you? A difficult thing to explain to a laywoman. Metamorphosis phenomena occur in the object's vicinity. Sacred technology and even ordinary plasteel start to behave willfully, shifting, restructuring, and altering their fundamental attributes. Imagine yourself gazing upon a surface of water that was disturbed by a stone an era ago, but the ripples never stopped coming. That's what it felt like. The object propagated echoes of change. Her true flesh has betrayed her and become a heavy burden of metal within her body. Something that is not of the Omnisci's design. Something devoid of function. Pascal speaks the last words with audible disgust and sorrow. Should I ask about this? The only reason I'm thinking not is because, like, isn't it a good thing that they're revealing secrets? Like, why would I question it? I'm just gonna say ask. I was never his servant. I was forced to serve. When our circle was broken, he offered me a choice, submit or die. He threatened to kill half of me if I refused to forge for him. He needed Archmagos Amernat's knowledge, and I had it. I saw no sense in resisting. Self-betrayal. Self-preservation. You betrayed him too. Pascal, man. He's pissed right now, I feel. Yes, her agreement comes easily with a weak smile. Ethics are an insubstantial construct of emotion. I acted logically. I continue to comprehend rather than terminate my vital function. I doubt I can learn more from you. It's difficult to process. Have I fulfilled my duty to the Omnissiah? May I rest now? She looks through you like she can no longer see you. You are in need of help. Attempts to slow down the degradation process are irrational, for they only prolong my suffering. I wish to cease to be her eyes closed. Pascal, it's up to you. What do you want to do with her? Brother, take my thoughts. I kept them. Keep them now. Her final words are a faint whisper. Oh, we're doing a data transfer? Knowledge will not fall into oblivion. Taking great care not to ruin the tech priest's features, Pascal reverently extracts the neural cogitator from her skull, then does the same to her sister. The quest for knowledge is the Omnissiah's mission to us. If you have the art book, by the way, don't look at it. Ruined the last 2 chapters for me. Yeah, I didn't. I saw the beginning and it was pretty and all, but yeah, I didn't go through it. I am curious about it, so yeah, after I finish it, I will look through it. Pascal may not look like it, but he's currently furious. I can tell. He's very, like, terse. feel like there's metal or something like snapping, like very methodical. Like, yeah, he's not happy. Torvald, did you understand what is happening here? Send the Voxcaster ship. Stop the loading. I will inspect the trophies personally. What trophies are we talking about? Oh, Calcazar stuff? I'm returning to Footfall. I have questions for the Lord Inquisitor. Honor the fallen tech priest. Deus Mechanicus accepts their souls. Let me ask Torvald, does he know what's happening now? Now that we have some more information. Something foul. Okay, he gets it. The Inquisitor seeks to use us to obtain a mighty weapon. That's the gist of it, I would say. And that he kept this design even from us. The All-Father's warrior sows suspicion in my heart. Does he keep his lips sealed because he knows that we won't support his game? Does the worm of treason lurk within his mind? Completely. I don't know. Am I judging too early? I feel like I can't trust Calcazar. Stop the loading. I will inspect the trophies personally. Yes. I need to see what Calcazar is bringing back. All you hear in response is wheezing static. Aishara, the conniving spittle, she silenced our Vox voices. Torvald tries to revive his caster to no avail. By the time we get to the surface, the Inquisitor's mutts will be gone with their prize. I'm returning to Football. I have questions for the Lord Inquisitor. But you know what? Wait, if I honor the fallen tech priest, is Pascal gonna get mad? I'm not gonna do it. Pascal can deal with it. I'm just gonna return to Footfall. Staying out of it. May the winds of the warp drive your Drekar swiftly, Rogue Trader, and may the truth not escape your grip. So Torvald doesn't want a piece of this? Man answers from Calcazar. Calcazar's interest in Euphrates 2 now seems stranger. Okay, no trespassing. Actually, now that I think about it, Pascal lies to you in chapter 2. He's just very bad at it. Oh. I don't remember. But it would make sense that he's very bad at lying. Okay, should I level them up? Okay, fine. Hopefully it's an easy level.
My ascension has only just begun.
Oh, I was like, what did I just apply to? There's only one option is why. Yes, we get an extra AP. Is this true for everybody? No. Yes. This is the easiest level, guys. Easiest level. I love it. It's F5. Wasn't there something here?
I tread a path unexplored.
Yeah. Lockers are full of work overalls. Okay. Is this just bringing me back to the beginning? Yeah, we can go back home now. Hopefully I looted everything that I could. I would hate to leave loot behind. So we meet again, Ulfar Thunderlong. Torvald gives Ulfar a stern nod, then turns his steely gaze on you. Live long, Rogue Trader. Business has brought us to your Drekar. Wait, I feel like has some time passed or something? And why is Ulfar stripped? What's going on? The traces of Halbrand's encounter with Ulfar's rock-hard forehead are still fresh on his face. The young wolf rests his hand on his axe. Greetings, brother. What brings you here? Ulfar returns Torvald's look with an equally fierce glare. For some reason, he has forgotten his magnificent armor today. Yeah, and stands on the bridge clad in little more than the physical perfection inherent to an angel of the Emperor. Is my girl eyeing him? What is this? Physical perfection? I thought we were trying to romance Henrik's here. With a bod like that, why wouldn't he strip? Yeah. Ulfar is ripped indeed. Live long, comrades. Fenris Hilda, my lord Torvald, I shall immediately order every officer on deck to begin preparations for a feast. I don't know. To what do I owe the pleasure? So you have come to quarrel again? I did not invite you. We're not doing 5. Let's greet them how they should be, like how they would understand, right? Live long, comrades. Fenris Hilda, we thank you for your hospitality and kind words, brave Huskarl. Reject Henrix. Look at those muscles. I don't know. I still kind of like Henrix. I just don't know if he likes me. It's all one-sided. Torvald's face breaks into a wide grin, his affected severity vanishing from his face. He rumbles solemnly. Brother Ulfar, you swore that you would stand for the honor of your pack, the Baleful Howl. Did you descend to Euphrates too with your brothers? Did you fight? Oh gosh, here you go singing again. That world my boots did tread, in fallen halls my victory cries. I roar, the day the Allfather asks for a reckoning of my deeds. I will not be ashamed to tell the siege of Euphrates. Torvald Iron-Eyed, who will bear witness to the truth of this wolf's words? I will bear witness. Am I allowed to? Am I allowed to bear witness? We know you, Calyx. We have seen you in battle. We believe you. Show us the scars, Brother Ulfar, that we may see the mark of your deeds in the flesh. I did not acquire my scars to show them off, Brother Torvald. But he's all stripped down though, right? But I am here to show off my muscles. Yeah! Show the scars, brother, show the scars. Torvald's cry is echoed by the other wolves who bang their fists on their armor in time with the words. The ship begins to vibrate. Oh, was that all part of the ritual? Deny it, but it's all just part of the act. Beast Calyx, they're gonna eat all of your food and drink all of your alcohol. That's right. I'm rich, right? Who cares? We'll just pick up some more provisions. What is it, Giannis? Isn't that my domain? And they have all the food there. Look at this. Let's take a closer look at Ulfar. Ulfar's decision to appear at this meeting without his armor suddenly makes sense. You are watching a ritual, yes, and Ulfar's show of modesty is merely a part of the performance. Yes, I was onto it. Without the awareness check. Join the chorus. Show the scars. Yes. Respect your brother's honor. He is a servant of the Allfather, not a braggart. Please stop. All this noise is giving me a headache. Yes, show the scars. Ulfar turns with ostentatious reluctance to let the light fall on the fresh marks he received on Euphrates II. You had no idea he had suffered such deep and grievous wounds. The crowd erupts in roars of approval. Torvald raises his voice to shout over his brothers. Did you take a glorious trophy in that battle as a token of your valor? I didn't see him take anything. Ulfar removes the horn he wrenched from the Hellbrute from his belt. Oh, that's a nice trophy. Oh yeah, I remember. And you notice that it is already carved with Fenrisian runes. The wolf proudly shows the trophy to his comrades, causing another explosion of cheers. Proudly thunders the baleful howl. Praise the Allfather for sending us such formidable and valiant brothers. Torvald makes a gesture, and Halbrand removes a magnificent axe from his belt, presenting it to Ulfar with a deferential bow. Accept from the Stormbiters this gift in honor of the battle that was fought shoulder to shoulder. Singer of fearsome sagas. I like it. Show the show the scars. Same diff, right, Caleb? So that's it? You're all best friends now? Torvald, now will you tell Ulfar where to look for his brothers? Ulfar, give us a look at your new axe. Ulfar, I see you have decorated your trophy from Euphrates too. Yeah, show off. Let's see your new axe. Torvald grins with pride as he looks upon the magnificent weapon. Our rune priest tempered it in the blood of the despicable word-bearers who fell on Euphrates II. The blade is enameled with bone meal from the tooth of a Fenrisian kraken, and inscribed on it are the names of all the brothers of the baleful Howl Pack. You know that a name inscribed on Fenrisian weapon can mean different things, whether glorification of past heroes or commemoration of the fallen. Ulfar runs his fingers over the symbols, lingering first on one name and then another. You are no expert in Fenrisian runes, but you can make out these two. Arnulf and Skiadi. I don't know if that means something to me. Thank you for this gift worthy of the Varagir Ironhide. Ulfar tests the weight of the new weapon, and his face bears that satisfied expression seen only on the faces of true warriors who have found the perfect weapon for their hand. I don't know, guys. I'm kind of liking Ulfar. I like his character, I think. I don't know. We're gonna have to make the decision, like when it happens. I don't know. Space Wolf enthusiasm is infectious. Right? Like, I don't know. He's a cool guy. Is this the new weapon? So that's it? You're all best friends now? Of course, Rogue Trader. Ulfar is our glorious brother, and any one of us would gladly die for him. Do not seek to understand wolves. Only one born on Fenris can understand the nature of our friendship and our enmity. Which one is Hellbrand? They look kind of like twins, except one has a top knot. I don't see the mark that Ulfar left him. And the Stormbiters are my brothers. It has been an honor to hunt with you all. Torvald, now will you tell Ulfar where to look for his brother? The wolf hands you a data slate. The coordinates displayed on it are a monstrous distance from the inhabited worlds of the expanse. I will not stand in Ulfar's way if he chooses to go searching, but, brother, you have proven the glory of your pack. Is it not time to sever this weird thread? Wired thread? With respect, I once again extend my offer to join the Stormbiters. The pack's plasteel marks are resting in Torvald's outstretched hands. I feel like Ulfar's not gonna join them. I feel like he has too much, like, pride and honor in his own wolf pack. Forgive me, brother, but I must decline your offer, yeah. Though my heart fills with joy at the thought of fighting alongside you, Ulfar draws a knife adorned with scarlet runes and slices his palm. I, Ulfar Thunderlung, swear before the Black Mane and by the blood of Fenris that I will not cease to seek my pack until my own eyes behold them alive or dead. Weird is... Okay, weird, that's how you pronounce it. What is it? Does it literally just mean weird, just spelled differently? Let me see how they used it in this sentence. Is it not time to sever this weird thread? Still don't know. I understand, brother. Torvald sighs with regret. May Blackmane run beside your path. Fortify yourself, stoke your rage. I see that your heart is darker than the waters of the world sea. So I ask you, take care that you do not join those of whom we must not speak. Heretics? Spacefuls. We are all brothers now, Calyx. So are we just gonna forget about that space battle? Weird is fate or destiny. Oh, okay. Okay, sever this destiny. Okay. I see. On this, like, path, this mission that he's going on. Of whom must you not speak? Halbrand clears his throat and opens his mouth to reply, but he catches the sharp glances of Ulfar and Torvald and swiftly changes his mind. You do not need that knowledge. Et vetter. There are paths in the forest that only wolves ought to tread. Alright, fine. Ulfar, I see you decorated a trophy from Euphrates too. With something of a flourish, Ulfar shows you the angular yet graceful script of runes that wind around and around the gleaming horn. When I return to Fenris, I will drink Mjod from this while singing the saga of my march into Coronis Expanse. Well, what now? Well, we should probably return to our Drakkar. You sense a question mark at the end of Torvald's statement. What's he trying to say? Ulfar's face becomes serious and he gives you a significant look. I can hardly let the glorious wolves of Fenris leave without first treating them to a fine feast. Ulfar, I would hate to violate any Fenrisian traditions. You see to the arrangements. Very good, farewell. Yeah, Ulfar, can you take care of this? You have all the funds, whatever. Do what you need to do. Ulfar, you see to the arrangements. In that case, let the serfs throw wide the cellar doors and haul up the provisions. We will feast and glory in our triumph. We might have to make a stop at Giannis. They're so happy. The wolves burst into shouts of approval. And someone with a grave, gravelly voice starts singing a merry song, no doubt one about massacres and glorious deaths on the battlefield. The kitchen servants here are certainly no match for those serving in the Great Hall of Fenris, but the masters of this Drakkar are not lacking in hospitality or generosity. A small group of space wolves is enough to fill your entire magnificent ship with clamor, shouts, and the other portents of the coming feast. A formidable feast in which eating, drinking, and singing will be done the way wolves do all things, to their last gasp. Gosh, they were so happy. Like, it's your weird to die under 2 moons. It's your fate Destiny, died of 2 moons. Ulfar is like a kindergartner showing off his macaroni picture frame. That's so funny. Beer, okay, I got to go to work later. Okay, Dagon, thank you for stopping by. Heart, have a great weekend. Let's hit that F5. I suppose we're here. Let's talk to some people. Henrix.
To what do I owe this visit?
Still don't want to talk to me, dude? Abelard.
Lord Captain.
Okay, fine. You don't want to
Lord
talk to me either. Nomos. Nope. Okay, fine. I don't want to talk to Jai. Does he have anything to say to me? Oh, you know what? Actually, I do want to do some trading. Oh. I need to see what's his name's new axe. Let's see what you got. Is it this one? Oh, it's a power axe. Singer of fearsome sagas. Is there any other info on this? That's a pretty nice axe. Okay. So he doesn't need this. Should I give this to Argenta, actually? Oh, she cannot use this. Oh, because it's Astartes. Actually, this looks like it's for, what's Ulfar? What is this? This ability reduces the wielder's current armor and deflection by half. See, I don't think I want to reduce his armor and deflection. However, the wielder's critical damage is increased by 2 times reduced armor percent, and their melee attack damage is increased. So if I want to use him as DPS, then I use it. Okay. But in those super hard battles, maybe I want to keep the armor? Okay. The wearer gains additional 1 AP for each consecutive turn the wearer has not spent MP stacks up to 5 times. I moved him a lot last battle. Maybe I take it off Carouse. Do I need Carouse for him? Like Abelard has a lot. 48. Ulfar, Calyx, can we stay up late tonight? Calyx, I don't know. You have work tomorrow. Ulfar, please, Calyx. Oh, okay, but no alcohol after 12. Yes, thank you. He's not going to listen to that. No alcohol after 12. That's funny. I wish she had a nice one-handed. Okay, this one, we're sending it all to the cargo zone. These, all to the cargo zone. Seven of these. Yeah, this, oh wait, hold on, let me just make sure. What is this? Can anyone use this? Does Argenta want to use it? No. So yeah, this is cargo. I probably should get rid of that too, but hold off for a second. Like 13 of those, but those are grenades or whatever. I have a lot of junk. I have so much junk. Okay. You know what? Maybe I bring out Ulfar instead of Argenta. I don't know. Kind of what I'm feeling. I feel like he proved himself useful. First off, let's see if we have anything for them. Yes. So hard to up their faction. Somebody has a nice, I felt, Astartes weapon. What is this? This is meant for Argenta, it looks like. Or him and Furious Recital. The wearer always has the highest initiative in combat. I kind of like that. Maybe give it to like Pascal. Oh gosh, I'm getting shivered. I gotta take a quick bio break, guys. I'll be right back. Burb. What? Oh. Alrighty, guys, we are back. We are back. What was I doing here? Oh yeah, we're looking for some equipment for Buddy. Annihilating Astartes. Two-handed. I suppose he has the axe that he can use for melee, and then he can have this 30 to 40 damage, rate of fire 30. I feel like this is good. I have to get to rank 34 with these dudes. Do I like Ulfar that much? You know what? Improved injector. The user gains Roused spray wounds from combat stimulants. Didn't we get this? We have this. Well, we'll get another one. Sure. We're hoarders. We like this. Deadly repeater. Okay. See what's happening with this too. That's all. This to cargo. Nobody wants that filthy Jukari stuff. I can give more stuff. No, that's it. Hold on, hold on. Not juicy. Big Hasbalica. Any of this look good? What is this? Heretical. Nobody wants that. As long as they have no enemies or allies adjacent. You know, sometimes Pascal goes off on his own. That's good for him. Okay. Rizza, what do you got for me? Oh. Maybe heavy bolter. That's it? That's it? Man, we are never gonna reach max with these guys. We better do some more quests. We gotta get back to looting, guys. Okay, let's see. Let me F5. Make our rounds. Let's talk to people. Wait, where's Pascal? Oh, why is he up here now?
The Omniscient knows all, comprehends all.
Let's
The
see.
request is acknowledged.
He doesn't have anything. He doesn't have anything new to say. That's fine. We talk to Idira? Wait, that's not Idira. Okay. Well, nothing new for her. Oops, wrong way, wrong way. Talk to him. I don't want to talk to Jay. Guy. You know what? I bet Ulfar would have something to say. I'm gonna ask him. So how was your party? How was your rager?
Let us raise our cups at Vater, in honor of deeds accomplished and in expectation of those yet to come.
So now you know where your brothers were heading. What will you do?
Help you to deal with the enemies who besieged your home, and then head for the coordinates that Thorvald gave me. Well, I know, Edvater, that you are dauntless, and if I but say the word, you will join me in my seeking. But the place I will voyage to is a perilous one. Few can survive in it, and though duty leads me there, I do not want my debt to be paid with your blood.
You fought valiantly in that last fight, Ulfar, so I don't know. I feel like I can return the favor. So we'll see. Not gonna commit just yet, but I probably will. If you're willing to talk about yourself now, I'm all yours.
It is wise to hide one's past from a stranger, but shameful to hide it from a friend.
Aw.
Ask away.
We're friends now, guys. How did you become an Astartes?
I was a seafarer. Every spring we would go out onto the world sea and slay many armed krakens and ravenous sea drakes. And then the season of fire would come, and we would dock on Asaheim to battle for our clan's right to inhabit that land. I was young, but already fierce, and facing down foes twice my size. The chooser of the valiant, who had watched the fateful battle from the cliffs, deemed me worthy and took me to the Fang for healing. My clan was proud.
Healing? Is this to undergo all those Astartes implants?
I spent years in training before I passed through the dreaded gate of Mordkai, bowed on the runestones before both his heads, and walked into the Valley of Dreams. As for what I saw there, do not ask me. That is between me and the Death Wolf. The Rune Priest scoured my soul, but found it untouched by corruption. I returned, and I partook of the cup of Wolfen. The Canis Helix entered my blood, and the agony of transformation changed my body to resemble that of a beast. And my mind was drowned in the dark depths of bloodlust.
Are you still drowning in that bloodlust?
My return from the dark was long and cost me greatly. When I stood in the hall at the Fang once more, the Rune Priests imbued my body with the remaining gene seed and implanted the necessary organs. But those trials were nothing compared to what I had already endured.
You know, Ulfar, I too have gone under agonizing, borderline torture, maybe torture, training to become a sanctioned Psyker. You're not the only one. So what happened in your final trial?
When I overcame the darkness of Wolfen in my soul, I set out for the Fang. Every neophyte must undergo a hunt during this journey. One might fight a fearsome wolf, another a sly snow worm. I crossed paths with a doppelgrendel, a cunning and rancorous spirit. For 5 days and nights did we bring our wits and wrath to bear in battle. The spirit changed its guise, but in the end, I gouged out its eyes. Fleeing, it hissed a curse. Nowhere would I find an honorable death, vowed the creature. My saga came to an abrupt and inglorious end, like a noble banner moldering and fraying at the edge. When I made my return to the Fang, clutching that crushed eye, the Rune Priest looked at me, and his face grew grim. But he said not a word, save to confirm my victory.
So do you believe the creature's curse holds any power?
Everything on Fenris has power. I have fought in 100 battles and suffered 100 injuries. Even wolves are not certain to survive such grievous maiming. But I always survived. And with each new victory, my thoughts took a darker turn. What if I truly am destined never to die with honor? What if my death will be foolish and inglorious?
Ulfar, even if you died right now, I would say that you've been honorable, so I think that's fine.
Each time I bury a brother, I secretly envy him.
Ulfar's mournful words land heavily like cliff rocks cleaving off into the sea. His face darkens until it resembles a grim idol hewn by a primitive people. What if it's not a curse but a gift of long life and many great exploits? Exactly.
A gift straight from the seven hells!
Okay.
What is the valor of a deathless warrior worth? Where is greatness and the exploits of one who shrinks from death? When the wolf time comes and my fallen brothers march into the final battle, where will I be? Sitting alone in the fang, beside a fire that went out long ago? The ages weigh heavily on my hands and heart, and one day I will be too tired and feeble to wake up and rush into the fray. What will they call me then? Ulfar, who slept through the battle? Ulfar, Mordekai's unwanted.
At the last words, Ulfar makes a gesture to ward off evil. Okay. You subject recruits to heinous trials. Why? Test them, I'm sure, right?
The path of Astartes leads into the fangs of horror. Any threat that can be endured by the mind is one that mortals can handle. But we are needed where the unthinkable begins to happen. Things that understanding cannot help to bear. Things that, once beheld, turn minds into bubbling, pulsating dreck. An ordinary man who encounters this evil will go mad with despair. But we are incapable of feeling fear. It is simply not in our nature. Instead, we feel unbearable rage. We must select the neophytes who will look into the eyes of the unthinkable and roar. That is why we need our trials.
I see.
Many times I have heard the clinking of Mordekai's fangs next to my ear. But I have never allowed him close enough to sink them into my rump.
Ulfar is old enough to be your great-great-grandfather, but he's not. He's got those muscles, so that evens it out. Is he that old? Did he say how old he was? Do Space Marines just live to be an old age? Oh, he's just. You're saying this because he's saying he keeps living even though. So he thinks it's a curse. I wish to know more about your pack. Tell me about your path in the wolves. I've noticed your penchant for poetry. Your brothers call you Thunderlong. Yeah, what about that?
That is my moniker, yes. My voice knows no fatigue, whether fighting or feasting. I can recite the glorious sagas and terrify foes with my battle cry for hours. Oh, this fine name was given to me by my loyal friends, Arnulf Bloody Axe and Skadi Twice Thinker.
Those were the names on the trophy. Yeah, tell me about Arnulf and Skadi.
The bonds between us were many. Arnulf was my sworn brother. It was he whom I faced down in the battle where the chooser of the Valiant noticed me. Arnulf too was deemed worthy. We went from bitter foes to setting aside the enmity between our clans and becoming close friends. He gave me this blade to show that the past was forgotten. Quick to laugh was Arnulf, and fearsome in a fight. Almost as fearsome as me.
Let's hope he's still alive.
Skadi Twice Thinker. Well, he was sent to us by the Allfather to see that we did not meet our deaths as young pups. He had enough thoughts in that head of his to make do for me and Arnulf both. It was Skadi who taught me to compose verses. The spirits prized his wisdom, and the runes hearkened to his voice.
That's Skadi and Arnulf.
When the Xenos took me prisoner, Arnulf caught up with them and slew a score of them with his fine axe. And Skadi called down a storm so mighty that
Shaman?
the abomination's jet bikes were whipped into the wind's furious currents like leaves. But even that was not enough to take them all. We were captured. Tarvantius took Skadi first and turned his body into something unthinkable.
Oh,
Then
he's gone.
he took Arnulf, and during the many hours of torture, my brother's only response to the freak was a disdainful laughter. And then he fell silent.
That's so sad, Wolfar. Space Marines can age, but it's like every 100 years, it's like 18 years of aging for a human. Gotcha. It's probably all those experiments and implants and trials, right? Hey, Big Bad Russian. Ulfar annoys me, honestly. Oh, that's so sad. I didn't like his jankiness, but I don't know. He held his own in that last battle, so I feel like we're cool now. Tries to talk with a gruff and manly voice, but he would get his ass kicked by a skinny space elf chick. You think so? He's kind of tanky. I don't know. I don't know if he would get taken down if you're talking about Hurliet. I'm sorry about your brothers. They were courageous warriors. This means you must perform feats of glory in their honor, that their names may be remembered 1,000 years hence. Your brothers were foolish to return for you. It was a mistake. No, we're not doing that. All you can do now is avenge them, but even that will not bring them back. We're not going to say 4 either. How about, yeah, how about 2? This means you must perform feats of glory in their honor.
And their sagas will be sung in the Hall of the Immortals, sowing valor in the hearts of the young.
Easy. All she'd have to do is climb some stairs. Isn't that true? He can't go. He can't fit through. He's such a fatty. Okay, yeah. Is he willing to tell me some of his pack info?
We call ourselves the Baleful Howl, and our sign is known to all wolves.
What do you mean sign? Like his
We
sigil?
are old wolves who have seen much and endured much.
Shadow of disquiet dampens the warrior's boastful exuberance.
This is the great black man wolf, patron of slayers and totem of our great company, the Black
the symbol?
Manes. All know that we are fearsome and hungry for the struggle of war, that we are cunning, deadly, and show no mercy. Speak our name, and thunder rolls.
I wonder if they could have kept Ulfar. Like, I get it. They made him 2x2 to show how big he is, right? But I don't know. I feel like maybe just taking up 2 squares would have been enough. Hubby says even just taking up 1 square is enough. Like, just visually show that he's big. He don't. Why has he got to block everybody? Yeah, I kind of feel like just visually show that he's big, right? Yeah.
Even among the brothers, my pack are counted as the most rabid glory hunters. When we were young, we knew no taboos or limits to our pride. Years passed, and suddenly we are veterans. But our avaricious hunger for exploits is undimmed.
The giant space wolf's words seem to radiate heat as from a roaring fire on a winter's night. Just shit game design. Yeah, I feel like they overthought it, right? They put, like, they could have just made it simple, right? Just keep it easy. Not keep it easy, just keep it simple. And like I said, if he's that big, he should be able to stompy stomp over the tiny boxes and shit on the floor. That's true. Like, they're supposed to be, like, agile and stuff, too, right? Well, maybe not agile, but I agree. Just stomp all over it, right? Crush them. Crush things. He's 2 squares because he's thick. Caleb, yeah. He is, but he's 2x2. If he was only, so he takes up 4 squares. If he was only 2 squares, I think that would be even better. I think that would be better than now, but maybe he still wouldn't be able to fit. Sometimes he can't fit in the diagonal. That's the problem. Otherwise, every heretic would live in a cardboard box fort. Yep. They'd be safe from the Space Marines. Tell me about your path in the wolves.
A complete accounting of all my deeds would land like an avalanche upon you. I earned this mark of endurance when I slew a chieftain of an Eldari tribe. He dealt me a serious injury, and the wolf priest said I would not survive it. But it has not killed me yet. 2 years years I lay in a delirium after that battle.
Wow, 2 years of healing.
When I awoke on Fenris, I set out for the wastes at once. And there I hunted a black-maned wolf and killed it with my bare hands. For that feat, I was granted the rank of Wolf Guard. That fearsome beast remains with me to this day, and I carry his furious
Oh, that's why you
spirit.
have that pelt cloaked on you. This is Warhammer 40k. Nothing can be simple. It's just
And
overdid it though.
Ragnar carved this one when I beheaded a despicable sorcerer, the archdespot of Tyrannica II. Many brothers fell victim to him, and we do not sing that saga before mortals for the preservation of their minds. Alas, I failed to behold my own glorious deed. My eyes streamed with blood, and I hunted down the sorcerer by scent alone.
Oh, dang.
And of my glorious victories there are many more. Besides, not for nothing did the Jarl grant me the accolade of Terminator.
He's also a Terminator. He proudly displays the sigil on his chest, a stone seal in the shape of a wolf's head on top of a cross. I don't really see it, but I believe. I've noticed your penchant for poetry. I feel like all the space
Before becoming an
wolves do.
Astartes, I dreamed of becoming a skald, a keeper of stories. At feasts, I often sing of my brother's exploits. Thousands are stored in my memory.
He has a good memory.
When I am near,
I'm jealous.
wolves fight even more ferociously, for they know their deeds will be immortalized. One of the tech priests theorized that our songs contained hidden psychometric codes to increase courage.
I believe that.
Maybe there is such a thing in other places. But on Fenris, our sagas are spun from memory, from respect, from pride.
Okay. Some Space Marines are locked into stasis until they are needed. 2 years is like almost a year to a Space Marine. Almost like a locked into stasis. Do they I was gonna say, do they stop aging? But their body's healing. Like his body was healing, so I feel like it would still age also. Who do you think is a better memory, Ulfar or Pascal? I'm gonna bank on Pascal. He's like mostly machine now.
More than words.
Both are more than me though.
A secret weaving. Magic in its marrow. Not to ear nor mind speaks the saga. Its spell sounds deeper strike, and the heart hearkens.
Thanks for all of it, I guess.
Enjoy telling stories.
Answer a few questions about yourself.
What do you want to know?
Okay, I already know everything.
I enjoy.
I gotta go,
Fenris-
guy. I gotta go. I had to cut him off.
My dear friend, today you have... I haven't...
Do I dare talk to Argenta? I don't know, I feel like our relationship has changed. Ever since Act 3 stuff, I feel like she kind of let me down with her blind faith. So it's almost kind of like, I don't know if I can trust you, Argenta. I wish for you to leave. Nah, not that much. I don't dislike her that much. I want to talk about what you learned during the assault on Euphrates 2. Wait, Euphrates 2 is what we were just on, right? She wasn't even in my group.
Of course. Do you remember the first days of the attack? When we captured one of the heretic commanders? He burned so brightly you could have seen him from anywhere on the battlefield, I'm sure. But what is most important is what he told us before his execution.
This happened on Euphrates 2?
The heretic was one of Conrad Voigtfir's closest henchmen, and he revealed, screaming through the pain, What I had wanted to know for so long. The markers of the route to Salus Prime. The world my heart calls to.
Do I still care about
The
her?
heretics of the Final
her
Dawn
quest?
tried all they could to stop us, but they failed.
That's all? That's all she has to say? I feel like this is... Maybe she has more to say about this?
My mission
No?
is all I can think about. One day we will reach Salus
But
Prime.
she has nothing else. Nothing else. Okay, fine. I think we talked to everybody. I still refuse to talk to Jai. Oh, we gotta talk to... our... I feel like she's a gossip monger. Nope, okay. Okay, now we can start to play the game, guys. We talked to everybody on the ship, we leveled up. Oh, make sure everything, all the goods have been divvied up. Oh yeah. Nobody wants that. Oh, yes. I want to see if this is any good for her. No. Oh, I wanted to see if this is any... I want to use this on him. My boy needs some gloves and boots and a helm. Yeah, let's give this to him. Women NPCs, we are either evil or annoying. Men NPCs, we don't talk unless our captain lets us. What a great captain. I'm a great captain. This is true. Sorry, nobody wants that filthy Xenos equipment, but I still keep it in my inventory. Okay, I think we're done here. Nobody else can use anything. Alright, so now what do we do? I feel like... Oh, we have to go to Footfall? Okay, yeah, we gotta go to Footfall. Argenta's daring foray during the assault on Euphrates II was fruitful. A captured heretic mentioned the name of Salus Prime during interrogation. The information extracted from the cultist is sure to help Argenta find the way back to the planet. Argenta will inform the captain when that happens. This was from chapter 3, I think. Anyway, we gotta go to Footfall, it looks like. What about our colonies? Oh, this is still happening? Oh, usually it circles around like that. But here. Orbital shipyard? Terrible news from Dargonas, your ladyship. Your vigilant servants have discovered an abscess of treachery on our capital world, one that has grown far too large and could rupture at any moment. The informants report that the group known as the Brigadier Clan is actually a cover for a horrendous cult of genetic degenerates. Currently have their people in every echelon of the hive. They are traitors to the purity of humanity, traitors to the creed, rebels, and heretics. So what exactly did they find out? Let's find out the facts. One tenacious clerk from the Administratum had questioned the authenticity of the reports coming from the ruins of Scipione 84-249. He personally attended the debris removal and entered the lower levels of the fallen hive. There he discovered signs that proved Scipione was to be infected by the gene plague. Thousands of corpses of the extra-armed degenerates had been buried in a mass grave. He had also found the remains of Achilles Scalander's people. It seemed that they had noticed signs of corruption, and the traitors, aiming to cover up their crimes, buried their misdeeds under the ruins of the hive. On the way back, the clerk's transport was destroyed, but he miraculously managed to survive. Now the heretics think that they have covered their tracks once more, and so they continue their plots, oblivious and unprepared for our attack. We are not going to let heresy thrive on our home world here. What is this mutant plague that has affected our capital? Do we care? We're gonna, I mean, we can't exterminate our own world, but we're gonna cleanse them by fire, I think. A horrendous distortion of the human image. It seems that they spread their poison by biting and vampirism? enslaving the victims. Some of them are indistinguishable from normal humans, while others are disgustingly ugly. The heretics hide them away from prying eyes. They seem to be connected by a common consciousness and are absolutely loyal to the despicable cult. How are we gonna root them all out then? The astropathic choirmaster of Dargonis has suggested that the cult may be behind the extermination of the Psykers on the planet. This is my planet, right, Dargonis? He can sense the ghost of a powerful consciousness of some sort. The unsanctioned Psykers gathered on Dargonis are ready for the psychic engagement. Sadly, they are not very skilled, but they do not fear death. They are too used to its constant companionship. The enemy will not strike fear in them. The Brigadier clan is a cover for this disgusting cult. Indeed. They have probably started to recruit the workers. It is easy to get lost among them, disguising themselves as technomats. They gained a cover for their secret operations and infiltration into the upper echelons of power. Each crisis allowed them to gain our trust and receive our resources. And the most despicable of all is that they have corrupted our beliefs as well. They revere the God Emperor in the image of a four-armed abomination. Their prayers are full of hatred towards those in power and promises of a reckoning when their dreadful deity will come and equate them with their oppressors. With us, that is. Many fools and troublemakers have fallen for their lies. By letting them infiltrate the other hives, we allow them to spread like a pandemic. Now the cells of their cult are everywhere. Okay, how are we gonna do this? The suppression of the minor cults dealt them a harsh blow. By returning the flock to a loyal stable, we have cut down the possible amount of their new recruits. Henrix, what are those mutants? They are called gene stealers. Isn't that Tyrannid? Tyrannid speak here? And they are not simple mutants. They are a Xenos plague that breeds inside a human brain, forever distorting their genetic makeup and enslaving them to the brood. This is much more threatening than the Drukhari fleet that ravaged the capital earlier. If they are on Dargonis, then they will try to overtake the entire planet sooner or later. Oh gosh. Do we have to exterminatus our own homeworld? What forces do they have at their disposal? The heretics mostly consist of workers, but some have infiltrated the guard as well. Their weapons are primarily made by repurposing industrial machinery. The cultists are fearless and will readily sacrifice themselves for the sake of their common goal. But the worst part is their psychic threat. We cannot even begin to gauge it. Some of the engine vandals could be infected by this plague, but most of them are more likely to come to our aid. They are too used to eating out of your ladyship's hand to bite it. We have to act. Absolutely right. It is impossible to negotiate with the degenerates. Our only option is to completely annihilate them. Agreed. We should start from the top. Should we attack decisively and quickly, or should we expose ourselves by bringing our heavy weapons into the capital and gain an advantage in firepower? To quietly eliminate their leaders, or to hit the infected territories and cleanse them of traitors? Whatever is most impactful, I think. Because I think they also need to see like what happens when they go against me. Calyx, raise the people to battle and publicly proclaim war. Tell the people that the heretics are hiding among them, and the millions of loyal subjects will grind the thousands of traitors to dust. May Dargonis cleanse itself of this filth. I don't know if it can be self-cleansed, honestly. I feel like we're gonna have to do something bigger. The cleansing should be thorough. Ever since the Xenos scum attacked your world, the wrecks of downed ships float everywhere in orbit. Connect them with your ships and send them flying toward the nests of this spawn trying to encroach on your domain. I mean, this is fine, Wolfar, but is it gonna destroy my planet, my world? Like, oh, I got a palace on there. Since all of them are linked by a common will, we could start by launching our attack there. If the astropathic choir could drown out the voice of the brood, we would be able to launch a sudden strike and act quickly enough before the enemy would be able to restore cohesion and inform each other of the assault. I kind of like that. Persuasion. Argenta is right? No, I don't think so. We'll announce, but what is she saying? We will announce an internal enemy to the people. They should come to the aid of the enforcers who will be attacking in full force. But is her solution saying like, let them defeat it themselves? Because I don't think they can do it by themselves. Henrix, prepare a plan for a psychic attack. After that, we shall launch a surprise assault on the cult's headquarters. I mean, I feel like that's a good one. We shall make this quick and quiet. You should get rid of the leaders first. Is that still part of Henrix's plan? Demolition. I like Ulfar's plan. We shall do as the Emperor's angel said. Let us crush the infected sectors from orbit. Oh, my palace. I think we do this one. Do we have a chance? Oh my gosh, only 25%. Oh my gosh, 37%. This is our best one. I really want to do this one. I hope if we fail, we still have a chance to do something else. Oh my gosh, we succeeded! I shall send the Inquisition directives developed specifically for this scenario to Dargonis. At the appointed time, it's always 2 hours, 24 minutes. At the appointed time, the enforcers started their simultaneous raids in all the hives on the capital, relying on stealth and surprise. They did not use the heavy machinery. At the same time, the Astropathic Choir launched a truly devastating attack on the grim psychic shadow hanging above the hives of Dargonis. This attack stunned the brood of heretics and temporarily cut off their psychic communication. But the heretics did not go down without a fight. Soon, an enraged outcry of psi energy from the brood, swept through and above the hives, plunging the brave warriors into horror or bloody insanity. The Astropathic Choir had managed to drown it out with their menacing chants, but this was a test of wills, and only the most disciplined and steadfast Psykers withstood its sheer force. It's been fun, but I have to go. Good night, Calyx, and have a good stream. Thank you for stopping by, Caleb. Have a good night. The elements of surprise facilitated the swift extermination of the cult leaders, leading the rest of the heretics to lose heart. Filthy shrines of the heretics were set ablaze. So my Psyker's wills were more powerful. Only one thing made the rogue trader's servants feel a sense of unease. Inside the cult's main temple, they found a hatchery for some grotesquely enormous monster. It was empty. Uh-oh. It's loosed upon my world here. They did not find the beast. If the Emperor had been merciful to Dargonis, then the monster had perished in the fires that had engulfed the hives during that cycle. I bet you it's not. The Emperor has not been merciful. Society of Cartographers. What did we get? The wearer cannot use psychic or navigator powers. The wearer suffers Lore Imperium less warp damage. The wearer gains a Lore Imperium chance to ignore any effect inflicted by psychic or navigator powers. And we don't care about Drukhari stuff. F5. Like I said, oh, what's this militia navy? Great freedom accorded to the Imperial will allow the mustering of an impressive independent squadron not classified as pirates. I think I was holding off on this because, yeah, I didn't have this, but I'm pretty sure I want this. Let's see, whatever we were. The flagship restores into the combat. Red warp roots always become orange. I want it to become yellow though, but yeah, we like this. Okay. Evos. Navy whips? What is this? Oh, this is what we're waiting for on this one. Raider base. So I gotta pick one of these. Frontier outcasts and exile will find peace and tranquility here in the right condition. Quiet haven, especially for the Expanse's pirates. Oh, hear about the pirates, right? It's time to capitalize on this. A quiet haven where one finds a fortress of repentance, complete with an order of battle flagellants, is a worthy use of the planet. Maybe this? What is this one? Mistress of the Shadowy Expanse. 10 int, fellowship, and willpower. Pretty good. Whenever the wearer performs a non-burst attack with a pistol, that attack pushes the enemy. Who uses a pistol? Maybe Abelard? I mean, this looks good, but like I said, we were kind of... I wanted this one even without looking at the rewards. So I guess this we're doing. Plus profit factor. We like profit factor, right? And it's getting rid of some of my people. I got excess of people here. Do it. You completed the highest tier colony project on each of your something. Have a, you know. What can we do here? Orbital shipyard. I like this. We're always trying to increase this. It doesn't block anything, right? Yeah. What's this one? Retrofitted mining equipment may be of interest to the Pirates of the Expanse enough to make a deal with them. I may not like pirates, but I can still negotiate and wheel and deal with them. Trade, right? It doesn't block anything, right? Passing through the distilled plants and multitude of filters, raw materials with high energy potential will be transformed into combustible promethium. That's fine, right? What is this? Kava Gamma will become the main data repository of the Expanse. Thousands of scribes register cargo, and the lenses of watchful cogitators process myriads of documents. I mean, sounds fine. Nothing shady about that, right? Doesn't block anything. Again, it's using up some people, so that's fine. What are we getting out of this? Provides void chip weapons with targeting data, granting 92% hit chance and 50% critical hit chance. That sounds great. What are these? We need our Casbalica rep to go up. Okay, anyway. Doesn't block anything. Looks good, looks good. Look at my profit vector. We are doing good. You know what? Did that increase my rep with the Navy? I'm gonna check one more time. This is why I can't leave. Too busy doing stuff. Oh, it did. Nice. What is this? Adamantine plates protects the vessel from harm, negating 12 points of damage on the port and starboard, and 5 on the fore and aft. Ow. This. Medium range lance weapon. Dealing 91 to 105. Yes, please. As if I would say no to anything, right? At any of these goods. Provides void chip weapons with targeting 98% hit chance and 5% critical. I don't know. 8% chance more to hit. I don't know, but we'll still get it. And what is this? Consumable? Oh yeah, we want this. Like I said, we want everything, but yeah. Just checking to see if I got more rep from anybody else. That's fine. Let's outfit our Oh, we can get an upgrade? Hold on, let's put this. Still want torpedoes. These are torpedoes, right? We need to upgrade torpedoes though. Cargo. I have to think about that one. We definitely want this. Cargo. The touched were recruited as the forces gave form. Okay, long range. We like long range. Macro plasma cannons. So 2 shots, 52, but the other one can do 52 to 60. Oh, but it's also long range. You know what? Let's do some long range. Where is this one? I guess I'll do the 98% hit chances. A hit is better than a miss, right? Let's do some damage instead of 0 damage. Where is this? But I'm not 100%. We're not going to send that off to cargo. Okay, so what is this? What do we get here? I'm thinking of choosing this one because one of the ship battles I actually got boarded and I did not like it because I didn't know how to get rid of the flames, the fire damage. Flagship launches a boarding party to infiltrate an enemy ship, starting internal fires and possibly causing engine damage that cripples the ship for 1 round. Can be used only once per round, but even every round, wouldn't that be good? Duration, +1 round for every 10 points in the post office. The duration. Anyway, let me see what else is here. Corpuscari chant. At the end of each turn, the most damaged sector of the flagship shields restores up to 50% of its strength. I mean, that sounds really good. Maximum overdrive. Oh, but you know what? We know about the secret ship battle tactic, right? At the end of each maximum overdrive. Until the end of combat, the flagship's speed is increased by 2 and its maneuverability increased by 1. The bonus damage dealt by a void ship ram is based on the Yeah, I don't really ram with the ship is the thing. So I'm not sure if I want that. Premonition. Flagship's augurs scan the area for favorable tactical positions. While the flagship is in such a position, its evasion is increased by 35%. I'm guessing it shows me a point on the map where I will have evasion increased by 35%. Focused efforts. Allows the use of both abilities on one selected post for 1 turn. Is this an active thing that I have to actually save? Okay. So, I think I kind of like the idea of speed increase. I just don't ram, but maybe I should. And besides, it's very specific, right? Oh, you know what? I'm gonna do this one. Then I didn't like that it happened to me, so I'm gonna try it. Oh, we get to choose another one? Are these exactly the same? Post abilities. So all exactly the same thing. I guess I will take What was the other one I kind of liked? Maybe this one. Maybe this, right? Both abilities, so we can use two things at once. Either that one, or I'm thinking maximum overdrive. Mostly because of the speed. What? Like I said, we rarely ram this one. Right. We're done. Make sure everyone here. Huh. So I actually have a better chance at this, so we're doing that. 125, she's still the best around. Oh, Pascal's best shield man. Maneuvers, 141. Yep, still good. 85. Well, oh my gosh, I'm already assigned to something. Pascal's already assigned to something. She's not good at that one, right? So has to do that one. 32. Yeah. All right, I think we're all good here. Didn't I get something that would allow me to consume like 100 scrap each or something? This thing. No. I don't know where it went. Maybe it just automatically gave it to me. Oh yeah, what is this? The wielder gains lore, divided by 3% critical hit chance against Xeno. What about him? Once per turn, when the wearer scores a critical hit with a pistol. Got his pistol, right? He hates Xeno, so I think we're gonna do this for him. I don't know who. We don't. I know I should probably use stimulants more, which reminds me, by the way, I actually used our medica kits, so we're gonna restock on that. Oh, and this girl needs to wear this. Already had stuff. Use. I don't like things that have a after effect. Minus penalty to agility for 2 rounds. You know what? Why don't we give this to somebody who doesn't care about agility? Like maybe Cassia? I actually probably don't care about agility also. Okay. Or armor. Grants immunity to fire damage and bleeding, but reduces agility by 10 and movement points by 2. Let's give Cassia some of this, I guess. I give him stuff. This. Like that. How about this? 20 to int and willpower, and then minus 20 to willpower. Like, he cares about the int part, so yeah, this. Am I really gonna remember to use this? You know what? Abelard and Henrix could do this thing. Okay, he already has. What? Who else could use it? Ulfar. Oh, he cannot use it. Oh, he can't use... Wait, he can use this one. What else does he want? What is this? Sure. Put one more. Five. All right, guys. Now let's play the game. Actually, don't go right now. Oh, Argenta does not try to hide her excitement. Rogue Trader, at last we can speak. The victory on Euphrates II was invaluable in and of itself, but what great fruit it bore. I now know the way to Salus Prime, the planet where a great relic of the Imperium lies hidden. Are you prepared for this journey? Excellent. We will set course for the Salus Prime as soon as we can. We will visit this planet of yours if I so desire. Are you ready? My heart longs for battle, Rogue Trader. I have dreamt of a chance to kneel before the relic for so long, and it's right there on that planet. And so are the heretics who dared to stop me from doing so the last time. Excellent. We will set course as soon as we can, but after I go to Footfall. My gratitude is yours, Rogue Trader. Okay. What is this question mark? Make sure you did everything. You did Euphrates 2, already explored. Okay, on here. Go to Footfall. Where am I? What is... Where am I? We gotta go to Footfall, if I remember where Footfall... I don't remember Footfall. This one? Giannis? Then here. Oh. This? Dargonus. I feel like Footfall is down here somewhere. This one, Furibundus? Yeah, here we go. Okay, let's go here. It states the following: Arc Mechanicus Hermetico is calling the unit of Pascal Hahnemann. Directive, visit, priority ahead of the queue. Purpose, discontinuing the cycle is followed by a set of coordinates. Oh no! Is this Pascal's quest? According to my data, the lost sacred vessel Hermetico is the flagship headquarters and last confirmed location of Archmagos Amernat. I hereby request permission to immediately embark on an expedition. Uh-oh. Does this mean he's gonna leave me? Pascal, I don't want you to leave me. Hey, Angry Fwen, how's it going? Pascal, why are you being summoned to that ship? Chart the course to the transmitted coordinates. I'm sorry, Pascal. The expanse is ablaze. There's no time to look for missing mentors. Why are you being summoned? No data are available. No hypotheses are available. The justification is irrelevant. If the blessed Amernat summons me, I must comply with the directive. Okay. Pascal's my boy. We gotta do this. I'm coming, mentor. Okay, but we don't... Wait a little bit, okay? Because we have to come down to here. Footfall. We go here. He understands, right? You completed the highest tier of the colony project? Okay, actually, let's go here. Your ladyship, a monstrous storm has broken out on Giannis. The apocalyptic anomalies are tearing our agri-world apart, and their epicenter is in the desecrated sector. Something must be done before the whole colony is destroyed. We have to find the source of this madness. Calm down and report exactly what's happening there. Simmer down. The fires in the sky that crash on the ground and turn everything around them into ice, the moaning earth, the deadly sound careening through the cities, the purple glow in the sky. The furious storm has covered half the continent, but we can see its epicenter from the orbit, the ruins of a xenostructure complex. Xenostructure? Everyone knows how we feel about this, right? What we thought to be the debris of buildings turned out to be a machine, and now it rouses from its sleep, shining the blue and purple lights from the spheres melded onto it. It is relatively safe only in those parts of the desecrated sector that have been scarred by our weapons. For some reason, there are fewer anomalies than in other places. The deadly spirits have become more material, and now everyone can see that they are not dancing. They are fighting and chanting two names, Halcyon and Kesai. What do we know about this cataclysm? The leader of the Inquisitor squad, Lady Zhu, did not grace us with a full report since she has been hastily preparing for the expedition into the heart of the anomaly, but she mysteriously claims that we have become the witnesses of an ancient clash between Xenos, and in spite of our unfamiliarity with their conflict, it is important to choose our ally in the struggle wisely, whatever that means. I do have advisors, right? All the wretches in custody have instantaneously gone mad. We cannot pull a modicum of information from them, even though we have a sense that they understand what is happening much better than we do. My people shall help Lady Zhu break into the heart of the storm. Send the best enforcers into the heart of the storm. Have them find its source. I feel like this one, but man, minus 95. Yeah, 37%, 52%. Do I want to break into that storm? I guess either one, I'm helping them, right? So, okay, we'll do this one. I failed. The escort squad reports that the Lady Acolyte and some of her retinue have died in a horrifying anomaly, and that our people have suffered heavy losses but keep advancing nonetheless. Our people have reached the Xenos ruins that once served as either a palace or a gargantuan machine. They have encountered an extremely high concentration of spirits. It appears the spirits are fighting among themselves, with two particularly vivid ghostly figures among them. One of these prominent spirits radiates blue light and seems to be clad in Eldari armor, aka Xenos. Again, we all know how we feel about that, right? The other is engulfed in purple flames and clad in a Xenos ceremonial raiment. They utter sounds of reminiscent of Eldari speech, but any attempts to translate them have proved unsuccessful thus far. So they're kind of Eldari-ish? What does it matter what those spirits are babbling about? They both must be slain. Xenos scum, right? Et veter, you turn to your warriors and inspire them to fight for their home to the very last. They have already... This is Giannis? They have already made sacrifices to get this far, so remind them what those sacrifices were for. Tell my warriors that they are fighting for Giannis' future, one where the world is free from vengeful Xenos, and that their Lord Captain is watching. I am ordering them to attack the spirits, both kinds. Do not engage. Maintain visual contact. You know what? We pretty much hate all Xenos now, right? We've evolved, right? Yep. Go. Filled with courage, Rogue Trader's warriors charged forth as if their sovereign was at their side. Their wounds, exhaustion, and losses forgotten, they each fought with the strength of 4 soldiers and exterminated spirits, both blue and purple alike. The anomaly stopped ravaging Giannis. A group of explorers carefully approached the site of the battle and began gathering evidence to shed some light on the recent events. Piecing together the knowledge that they have gathered, they were able to retrace the history of this world. Oh my gosh, there's a lot of words here, guys. The planet, which was inhabited by Eldari prior to the fall, at some point became one of the many theaters of the war between sensual excess, the dogma that reigned over the Xenos of that time, and ascetic self-restraint. A local ruler, Kesai, was enlightened and wise, yet susceptible to depravity. In his desire to transfer his soul to another form of existence, he created a mechanism that would let him take over the bodies and minds of all his people. One of the ruler's bodyguards, named Halcyon, rose against the tyrant and mortally wounded him, but could not stop him from merging with the machine. Halcyon then gave his life to bind his own spirit to the device and continue fighting therein. This tragic conflict marked the end of all Eldari on the planet, but preserved an echo of their souls and those of their leaders. Okay. I mean, so be it, right? So be it. Settle the score. It is possible to teach serfs to read feel like this is fine, right? Oh wow, we're gonna finish this last bit here. Okay. Can we finally do this? No more? No more. Lord Captain, Vibo 6 begs for help. Something terrible prowls the planet, searching for a way to wipe out the planet's inhabitants. Victims died in small groups at first, so they dismissed it as simple accidents, a poisoning, a crashed transport, a fire, but the death toll has started to rise, and explaining everything as mere coincidence is no longer an option. The enemy appears to be testing out different methods of killing your subjects, like it's looking for the most efficient way to murder as many of them at once as possible. Our picked traps sometimes catch sight of a blurry shadow, dark shadow walking among the people, but no one has actually seen it with their own eyes. What kind of accidents are happening there? Various sorts of mechanical failures, ventilation systems emitting substances that have no business being there, auspexes registering spikes of radiation, maintenance systems shutting down for no apparent reason. It all resembles extermination experiments with your servants playing the role of test subjects. Any ideas? A predator. Man, Ulfar has a lot to say tonight. A predator walks among your people? Well, then it's time we became predators ourselves. Your servants can't see it and don't know where its lair lies, but I will tell you how to find it. You need to spark the beast's curiosity. Leave something it craves out in the open, so bait, and mark it so that you can track the beast as it's carrying the bait away in its jaws. That is how we hunt cunning prey on Fenris. Okay, place all mining complexes on high alert. Stay vigilant, and sooner or later we will spot it. Ulfar's advice is sound. We will leave bait for our enemy. I don't see anything wrong with it. No one can see it, but snares do not need eyes. Leave some gifts out for our unwanted guests. I think we can do this. Only 25%. Am I gonna get lucky? I feel like... What is it? Can lightning strike twice? Oh, we succeeded! A glorious hunt to the cunning hunters. To attract enemies' attention, a lethal incident was staged, a radiation leak caused by an open transuranium container. Shortly after, a handful of this hazardous material went missing, and the wise tech priests used a radioactive trail to locate the monster's lair. Cornered in its den, the monster fought its final battle and was slain. Victorious. It was a terrifying Xenos with a metallic skeletal body and a single emerald eye. We know what this means? Its lair turned out to be a crypt-like chamber. Hold on. Metallic skeletal body? Crypt-like chamber? And beneath it was an entire fortress buried in stone. The walls were covered in glyphs similar to the mysterious patterns that the mad convicts were drawing. Anyone else get the feeling that we're dealing with a Necron here? The chamber also contained the dissected remains of the missing miners. The Omnissiah's servants studied the bodies, the crypt, and the Xenos' corpse, hypothesizing that the inhuman belonged a caste of sages among its kind. It had remained in stasis for ages, untold. Stasis? But had recently been awakened either by the mining efforts or the explosions caused by the Jukari invaders. After killing everyone who had approached its lair, the creature tried to wake its brethren, but millennia of tectonic shifts had crushed the underground fortress. The creature was alone. Do we know how to deal with a Necron? Ancient xenomechanism. The fearsome insects? The ones that assailed the colony were the only tool the Xenos had left, so it chose to lie in wait. But when the heretics of the Final Dawn sabotaged the fortress's reactor in their attempts to destroy the planet, the Xenos grew restless and started searching for a way to exterminate the humans. Now the last Xenos survivor was dead, and so was its entire race, or at least so prayed every denizen of Vivo 6. Interesting. Lord Captain, there an active sabotage on Calva Gamma. There's an active sabotage on Calva Gamma. The cult of the Final Dawn has invaded the planet, cultivated a pack of schismaticals in the bowels of the manufactorums, and set them upon us. Oh gosh. The attack was so sudden that we almost lost all the workshops, but we had help. Some entities already being called data angels have invaded the cogitational network, seized the cogitators and servitors, and used them to repel the first onslaught of the schematicals. Now there is a fierce struggle taking place all over the planet. The noosphere of the world is boiling. Fortunately, we received information about the impending attack at the last moment. The signal was intercepted in the warp by the Cubist Delphim's machine. How did the cultists infiltrate my world? This was part of a coordinated attack that hit the entire expanse. The heretics must have spent huge amounts of time on preparations. Thanks to the fact that the planet had been thoroughly purged of the corrupting influence of Cubus Delphum, thanks to me, the cult now has nowhere to hide and no collaborators on the planet. They have utterly failed to compromise our world's defenses. So what do we know about these data angels? Not much. They are the machine spirits being born from the art of data smithing. They charge into battle chanting the same binary mantra that the participants of Procedure OC chanted. But there are not many nodes where they can reside, perhaps because we destroyed the cells used in Procedure 0C. This is quite beneficial to us if we will not accept the help of these strange creatures. I wish they had opinions of my officers and advisors. Yeah. Help me make sense of this, guys. There are backup cogitators located in the Cavalgamma's manufactorums to ensure the continuity of production in case of an accident. The severity of the situation would call for disrupting the service algorithms, and I am prepared to sanction a ritual that will allow the data angels of the Omnissiah to absorb the cogitators' computing power to combat these wicked spirits. So Cavalgamma is where like tech priests and where all the manufactorum things are, right? Like, I would think I could trust Pascal to make the right decision, but let's see what other people have to say. Rick says, if I were you, I wouldn't trust those uninvited allies of yours. That kind of altruism almost always ferries something foul. Learn more about these creatures. Order your servants to hunt one of them down, torture them, and apply cognitive punishment, since they cannot find pleasure in it. It's true, right? Why would we just blindly accept these allies? We don't know who they are. We're so distrustful now. We're so distrustful. Okay, so the options are Pascal, sanction the ritual of bonding with the backup cogitators. I'm trying to think. So Pascal doesn't see anything fishy about this? Like maybe he knows something that we don't? Wait, what is this Marazai? Why is he talking? Marazai is right? Marazai is dead. Catch one of the data angels for me and use any means necessary to learn more about its nature. Destroy the rest, just like the schematicals. They mean Henrix. Wow, this is a big bug. I don't even want to see this name. Let the righteous warriors of Cavalgamma exterminate all the data spirits. All the data spirits? We just want to kill the bad ones, right? Man, I don't like seeing the Marazai's names in here. This needs to be Henrix. I don't trust them either, though, is the thing. I'm just trying to think. Like, we're just gonna give these data angels, like, information? What if they end up turning on us? We know nothing about them. I'm gonna choose this one, but knowing that it's Henrix and not Marazai. Also, let's see what the reward is gonna be. Binaric Dissector? What is this? Allies attacks ignore 10% armor and 4 deflection of part machine, and Necron creatures. Oh gosh. So we are going to be going against Necron, huh? Okay, I am going to choose this one, but I just want to see what the other rewards are. Blessing of the Data Angels. All allies gain 5 perception and 10% armor penetration. Wow, this would have been a good one. May metal never betray the mistress whose deeds please the Omnissiah. Terror of Cavalgamma. Part machine, and Necron creatures deal 10% less damage to the rogue trader and their allies. Huh. I don't like this one, but I already said I was going to choose this one, so here we go. Why is it showing Marazai? A shame I will not be able to witness this vivisection. Yeah, because you're dead. After luring one of the data angels into a prepared cogitator, the Lord Captain's servants have captured it, sending the signal to destroy the other uninvited guests. The Logists have crushed both the data angels and the schematicals with comparable ruthlessness. Uh-oh. I think Pascal might not like this. Oh, Momo came to work, guys. Hi, Momo. Oh, no. Momo, we can't see your face. The hordes of data spirit. Yay! Momo roar! Except we can't see his face. He'll lay down soon, right? Or should I pick that up? No. Yeah. There he is. Oh, he's so freaking cute. Hi, Momo. He's so cute. Okay. I kind of fear what Pascal's gonna do. Like, is he gonna be mad at me? The captured data angel was interrogated, dissected into functions, and researched. The seals of creation have been discovered inside its Logist chains, containing the mystery of these creatures' origins. Okay, so were they good or not? I feel like I should go have words with Pascal. I'm gonna save and have a quick word with Pascal. Not that I need his approval, but I just wanna see what Pascal's thinking. If he hates my guts. This last bit's taking so long. Okay, where's Pascal? Oh, he's back down here again. So weird. He likes to move around. Okay. He doesn't seem to care. He doesn't care. He don't care. Now we can land on fall in peace. Visit Rebundus. The fall. Wait, before we go in there. Why is my hull? I don't remember going into battle. Dang it. I feel like I got... I'll check it later. I was gonna say, I feel like I got some, the Navy rep, so I was gonna check it out. We're not allowed on there, I think. Liege's residence. Let's F5 before we go in here. Just in case. Just in case. Calcazar's got some splaining to do. Hi, Momo. Momo working hard tonight, guys. %. Let's go. Okay. Game autosave. And we didn't get a chance to switch out our party, so I'm guessing this is all just words. How can I be of use to your ladyship? Where is Xavier? The Lord Inquisitor is away on an urgent mission. Frosher's colorless voice matches his glaringly useless reply. Look around. The hall bears the marks of a cleanup. Quick, thorough, and unceremonious. A smell of ash from the burned... Burned reports hangs in the air. Every trace of the Lord Inquisitor's stay at the palace has been destroyed. The only reminder of it is the elderly servant sticking out like a nail amid the empty space. Combat spaceships with giant-ass windows. What are you talking about, Big Bad Russian? What is that in reference to? We haven't done any space battle yet. Or are you talking about... Yeah, I don't know. I have no idea. He has abandoned you here then? I don't care if he's abandoned. I want to know where he is. Oh, these giant windows? But this isn't a spaceship though, right? Isn't this footfall the planet? I was instructed to tell your ladyship that the Lord Inquisitor advises against making that inquiry. The outrageously rude words are spoken in an impeccably polite tone. You will tell me where your liege is. Abelard's face turns a deep red. You blasted. With visible effort, he swallows the insult he was about to spit out. I know, Abelard. I know. We're all feeling it. Calyx, Henrik's tone is ice cold. I am offering you my services as an interrogator. Should you find it necessary to extract the information you need from this recalcitrant individual. Oh, Henrik's is on my side. So even though, because doesn't he serve Alcazar? Oh, okay. Tell me where he went, or else. Henrik's, kindly get your old acquaintance to talk. Oh, I like this. Let's face them. See what's gonna happen here. Henrik's, kindly get your old acquaintance to talk. Henrik's turns to Frosher and raises a hand. Otherworldly cold envelops you. I will only ask you this question once. Are we gonna see Henrik's at doing his profession here? No. Frosher's voice breaks along with his resolve as his legs give out under the unseen influence of biomancy. Master von Calyx, stop. I have seen your work firsthand. I know what is left of the people you interrogate. Porta Serpentum, dimensional gate. That was easy. That was easy. Henrik lowers his hand. Most sensible of you, old man. Good. We got 0 experience for that. Go, Frosher. Henrik's and I are sparing your life. Or kill him. Enough. I have no further need of you. I feel like I don't need to kill him. He gave us what we wanted to hear, like, right away. He wasn't obstinate about it. Yeah, go. The servant, now a broken man, looks at you with hatred in his eyes. You won't stop my master anyway. Don't follow him. Better run away. Don't tell me what to do. Before Rogue Trader von Valencia's guardian to order, rule of the great and lesser worlds. Oh, that's my little servo skull. I'm like, what are you talking about? So now what? He didn't leave any. Let me just make sure. Bring my people in here. Let's do a. Sure, we do a scan in here. There's nothing. Nothing. No loot. Okay, now what though? We have to go to. Oh. Okay, hold on. This is for Pascal's quest, I guess. This is Argenta's quest. Maybe? Yeah. Well, let me see what contracts we have. The station is willing to pay with thousands of mercenaries in exchange for a set of chains to bind asteroids to the statue. I don't want more people. Reputable dealer. A once fearsome pirate captain known as Wojciech Lotham has decided to leave his old craft behind. How much xenotech do I have? Thing is, I don't really need more weapons. But you know what? I'm only losing 3. Do it. Rebels. Chemicals. Let me make sure I agreed with. To penetrate and attack against the station's stat trap. I have no idea what that means. Sure. Do it. Handle it. All right, let's F5. And I feel like I care more about Pascal. We're gonna do Pascal's quest. Also, I hate how it gives us the option to come right into the Liege's quarters, but we can't go right back up to the ship. Oh, okay. Because we got business here. All right, hold on. What is this? Is this a trap? What are these things on the ground? An entire group of people salute you, most of them an escort of honor consisting of members of retinues, associates, secretaries, bodyguards, and assorted others, bow deeply to you and shout their greetings, making a lot of noise. It appears the news of your impending departure has already spread throughout the station. Leaving us, are you, your ladyship? Vladium Tokara is once again in his clean, decorous imperial bureaucrat persona, as if the cutthroat who carved himself a bloody path back to the Liege's throne never existed. Hieronymus Doloroso, there is word among my flock that rogue trader Von Valencius is going on a perilous journey, so accept this blessing for the journey. Is this blessing some loot? Communicative interaction option unlocked. Purpose of data exchange, strengthening ties and delivering a gift, material assets, a donation to an ally. I'll gladly take it. We barely got the news that the Lord Inquisitor had left his cozy footfall perch, and now you're off on a long journey too. Riza grins contentedly. Thought I might as well come to see an old acquaintance. Are you also gonna give me some gifts? An officer in Imperial Navy uniform folds his hands in the sign of the Aquila. It's an honor, your ladyship. I'm here on my superior's orders to pay my respects to House Von Valencius. I feel like they're making a big deal out of us going to this place. Have you come to wish me good luck then, Vladium? Yes, your ladyship. On behalf of my organization, I would like to express our regret that we have been unable to establish a productive business relationship, but that I hope is a temporary complication, and you will eventually see the potential and promise of what we can offer you. I feel like we've already done business. Like, didn't I promise some provisions to you? I feel like we did do some business. Word of advice. Give up smuggling, take care of footfall instead, or you will end up on the gallows after all. Times you gotta walk the line. Keep up the good work, but remember you are running your business under my protection now. This, I feel like. You can do what you want, but just remember, got my eyes on you, right? Look for rich customers. I plan on returning with a great wealth of trophies that will need buyers. I'm gonna let him know. Got my eye on you. Have no doubt in my memory, your ladyship, House Von Valencius can always count on a worthy percentage of my organization's income as thanks for your generous patronage. All right, then. Is blessing me the only thing you're here to do, Hieronymus? Yeah, is it? What gift of greater value could I bring you? Our mission may not be among your dynasty's closest confidants, yet your deeds are laudable, and we will pray for you in your coming endeavor. Basically, our thoughts and prayers are with you. May the Emperor help you in your undertaking. Do not forget about mercy, good shepherd. It is as important as justice. Depends. Depends on who we're dealing with. I have no answer for you. Just may the Emperor help you in your undertaking. Or the Emperor protects. How's that? Keep the faith, young Von Valencius. The Expanse needs your faith. Why have you come, Opticon? Riza, are you here to discuss business or just to wish me good luck? To wish you good luck. You've avoided doing business with the Fellowship of the Void. That's not true. We've done lots of trading. But perhaps that may change in the future. When you're back and your hold is bursting with trophies, you can find me at the Amasecus. Drinks are on me. Just know that when I am back, I will cleanse the expanse of the arch-enemy's servants, and you had better not be among them. I don't know. Smile. No shenanigans while I'm away, or I'll have you strung up as soon as I'm back. I'm smiling as I say this. Your plundering operations should be in overdrive. I will return with valuable trophies. How about I just, like, kind of ignore all of this, right? Just be like, yep, bye. Sail smoothly through the warp, your ladyship. Opticon, what about you? This unit regrets, is disappointed at, is indignant at the fact that links of sufficiently high priority have not been established between House Von Valencius and the Cognizance fleet. While unable to place any research assets at the disposal of House Von Valencius, this unit is counting on the reliability of the prediction that your expedition will be successful. Wait, reliability of the prediction? So he's saying that there's a high chance of it being successful? Farewell, my comrade. Remember Euphrates too. Glory to the Omnissiah, Tech Priest. Nod silently. You know what? We're on good terms with Tech Priest, yeah. Glory to the Emperor, Rogue Trader. The best of functional prosperity to you. Turn to the officer. What are your orders? My command has tasked me with letting you know they strongly value our allyship with House von Valencius, although at this time we have not managed to build a powerful alliance. Is this because of all the trade rep? They believe that we will be able to strengthen our treaties and bring the light of the Imperium to the Expanse going forward someday. I don't have enough cargo to get them to max is the problem. But we'll try. Protect the Expanse while I'm away. I expect my world to be under your special protection. Do your duty, but do not be needlessly harsh. The Expanse is still inhabited by free people. What do I want to say? He's like, just say bye. Like I have yeah, maybe just bye. Okay, bye. Return victorious from your campaign, your ladyship. It is time to depart. Farewell. A multitude of voices answers you with good luck wishes, blessings, parting advice, and words of respect, shouting over each other, but alike in their sincerity. For a second, you feel especially clearly that you probably aren't going to see any of these people ever again. They think we're not going to make it back. Wow, they're underestimating me. Wow, they cleared out fast. Her Ladyship von Valencius, Rogue Trader by the grace of the God Emperor and the Sacred Lords of Terra. I wonder if I choose a different servo skull if they say different things. Judging by their injuries, the aristocrats were subject to a long-hearted beating before their execution. What? Get these bodies down. I don't need this sullying this area.
Intriguing.
Make sure there's no loot around here. But we just want to go home, guys. Is this... Let's hope this is the way back home. Look at Ulfar go. Yeah, let's just go. I was gonna look at them, but I can just see them from my ship, so I don't need to. Your leadership, we have a long expedition ahead of us. It would be reasonable to replenish supplies, ammunition, spare parts, better equipment. Who knows what we're about to face? I already have everything we need. A sensible piece of advice. I still have unfinished business at Footfall. Not at Footfall, but I would like to do Pascal's quest. I'm done at Footfall. I will be done, your ladyship. That's it? Okay. Right? I'm done there. I didn't see anything else. Oh, no, not this. I want this. We're gonna go help our boy Pascal. Yeah, I gotta remember where Pascal wanted us to go. This one. System Speculo. System Speculo? What the hell? Hopefully it'll have a marker on there. Is this it? No, this is for Argenta, right? Where the... Oh, this thing, right? Order step. I feel like this was... sounded familiar, right? Oh no, that's to go after him. I want this. In the unknown systems of the Cronus, the first step to reach his location is System Speculo and Sun. But where is this System Speculo? Am I seriously supposed to just look through all these? I feel like there's gotta be a better way. Wait, something's not explored here? This is for Argenta, right? Yeah, this is for Argenta. This is for Calcazar. You know what? Maybe Pascal's is around here too. I don't like how this one says not explored though. Okay, let's... Wait, was... Oh, it's right here. It's right here, guys. Okay, let's go here and then we'll make the jump over. Oh gosh. The crew will have to rely solely on their own strength and the Emperor's providence. This means I'm gonna have a lot of casualties, right? But I don't really feel like dealing with myself. You guys are on your own. Thousands of Voidsmen are dead. I have a lot of people income, right? Go here. Visit. That's F5. Also, let me it wasn't there hull damage? Yeah. Everything's done here. Can't do anything here. Done. I think we're done with all our colonies, right? So is this my final tally? 127 profit factor? Okay, did I F5? Let's F5. A little bit paranoid here. Okay, Pascal, let's see your quest. Let's find out what is happening here. Your ladyship, hailing the ship surrounding the Hermeticos wreck led to receiving the following transmission. We are the Cognizance Fleet. We praise the Messiah of discontinuing. We remain in prayer. We remain on standby. Let the cycle be discontinued. The Omnissiah knows all, comprehends all. We are the Cognizance Fleet. We praise the Messiah of discontinuing. Okay. Patch in one of the captains. Pascal, looks like a gathering of believers in discontinuing the cycle. Is there anything unusual about these ships? Request a landing aboard their vessel. Let's engage Pascal. Pascal, do you know anything about this? Do you understand what's going on here? Confirmed. The number of adherents of discontinuing the cycle does not correspond with the earlier prognosis. The willingness to declare one's commitment to the teachings of the Blessed Amarnat is anomalous. This unit is intrigued. That's all I need to hear. Patch in one of the captains. It will be done, your ladyship. Request denied. We are receiving only the message voiced earlier. I'm assuming I'm asking this of Pascal. Actually, anybody, right? Is there anything unusual about these ships? Yes, your ladyship. We are picking up traces of recent combat on many of the vessels. Numerous traces. Based on the initial radiation background assessment, it appears that an Adeptus Mechanicus weapon has been used against them. I hypothesize that the schism within the Cognizance Fleet has reached a climax. My tech comrades raised arms against one another. It is with sorrow that I register this information in the archive. Okay, request a landing. Should I leave this one alone? And I want to... As you wish. I want to see what's happening the other ones. Look at this one. Your ladyship, yep. Let's see. They're just doing the same thing. Let's see. Are we gonna? You're with a denial. Okay. Go here. Let's go back to this one. Okay, I guess I flew too close. Permission granted. May the Messiah of this continuing reveal the way to a safe docking gate. The raspy voice of the person who recorded the message is vaguely familiar to you, but you cannot put your finger on it. Requesting the right to participate in the first boarding party. Evaluating shuttle docking options. Is there a safe docking spot? What do we know about the ship? We will delay the landing. What do we know about the ship? Each ark is a sanctuary for the Adeptus Mechanicus. Every such ship is a relic. They are incredibly ancient and were made to search for the sacred standard template construct patterns. Legends tell of entire forge worlds that were literally disassembled for parts to make such vessels. In any case, she is a ruin of her former glory. We observe numerous traces of internal decompression, but not a single sign of aggression carried out from the outside. For what it's worth, some of the decks look intact, at least from the outside. We are also picking up strange radiation emanating from the hull. We believe the ship has been in the processional of the damned for a long time. What does that mean? Is there a safe docking spot? Not at the moment, your ladyship. The damage to the hull makes observations difficult, and the surviving vacuum locks are sealed shut. I hypothesize that the proper vacuum lock may be opened using my personal access code. Justification: a message from the Ark Mechanicus. Assemble the boarding crew. It will be done, your ladyship. Do we bring Ulfar again? Is he winning us over? I think he might be winning us over. Let's try him one more time. Yeah, let's try one more time. I can't believe we're bringing Ulfar. I thought we were going to bench him for good. I think because he stood his ground. Like, I was so against him, but he ended up being useful. So, kind of won me over. Okay, we're going to F5 from here. Go. Put this. The cogitator screen slow glows faintly. You take a closer look and realize it has been gutted. Its innards replaced with candles that cast glints on the black plexiglass. Guess we'll go this way. Change my mind. We're gonna go this way first.
Powers unseen uncover my path.
These barbarians are pillaging the ship's supplies. I'm registering a category 9 heresy. Oh, Pascal, this is why I like bringing you around. Tech shaman. The elderly tech shaman looks up at you with dim eyes. He smells strongly of exhaust fumes. Have you come to speak to the great Pref ghosts? Pref will not speak your lesser tongue, but I can help. I can interpret. Look at the tech shaman. The aging barbarian's skin is covered in tattoos and mechanisms, as if the ink drawings of cogs that could pass for actual augmetics. Wires and scraps of flex tubing are braided into his hair. What is happening here? As well as shards from a broken data slate screen. Cogitator circuit boards hang on threads from his large ceremonial drum. These guys are like pretending to be tech priests. I am registering category 6, 7, and 8 heresies in this tribesman's vestments. Only enlightened tech priests are authorized to dismantle and interact with bodies of sacred machines, and painting the skin in crude imitation of true flesh is a profane mockery. It is how I venerate the iron spirits who have done their duty and passed into nothingness, ghost. I do this in the hope that I might gain some of their wisdom. Why is he calling us ghosts? This statement is false. I am not registering any veneration. Who is Pref? Our deck's great patron spirit, who protects it and watches over everything that happens on it. Pref used to be a kind father to us until wicked people tricked him. That was when he disowned the mortals who lived here. He wiped the names of everyone who used to be under his patronage from his memory and no longer recognized their faces. Since then, Pref has been a harsh and cruel-hearted master who is deaf to our prayers. Pref. Hypothesis. The barbarian is using this debased designation to refer to a prefect enumerator, an especially sacred cogitator served by all of the Dex Junior machine spirits. I am registering a Category 6 heresy. The tribesman claims to communicate with it. Only enlightened adepts of the Omnissiah are permitted to interact directly with a prefect enumerator. You log all those heresies, Pascal. Hypothesis. The part of the legend that speaks of disowning the mortals and forgetting their faces describes the removal of access rights from authorized units. For reasons unknown, the prefect enumerator was ordered to cease accepting commands from outsiders. How do you talk to Pref? The tech shaman raises the roaring mechanical sensor and inhales a lungful of its aromatic exhaust fumes. Tribesman's eyes grow dim and he puts his hands on his drum. His fingers strike the taut synthetic leather with remarkable deftness and rhythm. Like this. Oh, mini puzzle time, Kappa. Great. Pascal frowns and says darkly, I am registering a Blast it, layman. This blessed smoke is meant for the sacred machines, not your lungs. Then the tech priest falls silent and listens carefully before uttering it in astonishment. This primitive melody is a language. Our language, a variety of rhythm-based tech vernacular in which meaning is created by the lengths of pauses between the signals. Uh-oh. The Iron Priest of Fenris can speak Binaric using flutes, drums, and bone rattles. Some of the rituals they use to appease machine spirits loathe the sound of the vox. Okay. That's all? That's all? I'm registering evidence that a Volkite carbine was fired here. I'm registering a protocol violation. Use of weapons by Adeptus Mechanicus soldiers inside one of the ship's bays. Did I already look at this one? I feel like I did, right? Yeah. Should I go this way or should I go the other way? Well, we'll figure it out. The ancient servitor seems dead. Is a servitor here? Oh. The infrequent twitching of his head is the only glimmer of life left in him. The numerous augmetic regalia embedded in the body of the servant of the Omnissiah speak to its high standing and devoutness. Can you activate him, Pascal? The tech priest carefully touches the servitor's withered body with his mechadendrites. Or Pascal. I gotta get him more mechadendrites. It wasn't until someone like brought it to my attention. Like, I'm the one holding Pascal back. I need to pick some more of those talents that give him mechadendrites. Data spikes slide out of them and sink into the servitor's augmetics. Pascal's vox sounds thoughtful and slightly puzzled. I identified this unit as Magos Logis Hectodon 6. The unit received 7 commendations for advances in astrography recorded in the fleet archive. The unit, he liked watching the stars. He called them beacons left for us by the Omnissiah. The servitor gives a jolt, raises his head, and fixes his augmented eyes on you. The large black circles of his visors are cloudy and covered in scratches. A pained moan comes from the speaker on the servant's throat. On unit status, operational. Unit identifies itself as no data available, error, malfunction. The Omnissiah knows what? Pascal sighs heavily. He is suffering. This unit is long past its operational life expectancy, but the particularly ancient and sacred true flesh it was awarded for its outstanding service to the fleet is still prolonging its years. So do you know him? The statement is false. My archive has no record of any encounters with this unit or any archive requests concerning it. I just know, and I grieve. Pascal touches the servitor's pale skin covered in inky cartography. The tribespeople inscribed his body with the blessed manual of maintenance and repair. Hypothesis. Ignorant as to the true purpose of this litany, they perceived it as a health replenishing magic spell. Tech Brother Hectodon 6. This unit identifies itself as Pascal Hanuman. Can you hear me? Do you know me? Can you tell me what happened here? A jumble of sounds comes from the servitor's speaker, as if a very old man who has outlived his faculty of speech is trying to utter once familiar words now strange to him. Then suddenly a spark lights up his visors, and he utters with great strain, executing function, all reserved capacities engaged. in executing primary function. So we're just gonna leave. Felt like he was trying to talk to us and we're just gonna leave. Okay. Go over here. Wait, no, this way.
The world trembles beneath my feet.
These guys don't want to talk to us? Alright, don't mind me. I'm just gonna take your goods. Huh. Why are they like frozen? How dare they set up camp right in the heart of the sacred machine? This is a sacrilege against the blessed... what? Blessed remains. Talk to her. The tribesman avoids your gaze and makes strange gesture, probably some kind of ritual as you approach. The noble warrior's armor and augmetics are undamaged, and yet they are dead. What killed them? Yeah, they're like frozen. The majestic metal statue is frozen in a menacing combative pose. I feel like these are not statues. They're gonna come to life. Uh-oh, I see a turret there. This ancient warrior's flesh was once enhanced with priceless augmetics, but they are dormant now. What about this guy? This is odd. I see scratch marks from a servo claw on this venerable Scitarius's armor. I'm registering a residual traces of paper combustion inside this cogitator's casing. Did they fuel this repository of knowledge with books? We don't know. But it doesn't look like I... Wait, I can talk to this one? No.
Let's seize the opportunity.
I bet you the chief has something to say. But before we talk to the chief, we want these goods. And we want to see this. Barbaric inscriptions blasphemously profaning the flesh of the sacred machine echo the words of the requiem of reverent shut down. This cogitator's pattern is so old and sacred, I have never seen the like of it before. I have only heard about them from fragments of legend. What kind of paranoia drove the crew to place the cannon platform here in the very heart of the ship? Right? That's what I'm saying. All right, let's F5 and talk to this chief. What is he? Captain? Chief? Chief. The lean, hunched-back man studies you with his piercing gaze. One of his eyes looks you up and down. The other has been replaced by a bulky augmetic, ancient and adorned with gold, but is deactivated for some reason. He states in a dry voice, "The ghosts of nothingness have entered the deck of the Akin tribe. I greet your tribe. We come in peace. Pascal, explain to the commoner that I do not care what tribe he is from, and that he should kneel in the presence of the rogue trader." Okay, I usually like when they announce me, but I feel like I don't really need him to kneel. I'm just gonna say we're here to look for someone. Grovel? I don't want them to grovel. They have no need to grovel. I want them to like show me that they understand my title, I guess, but I don't need them to grovel. Just acknowledge who I am. Yeah, it's fine. We don't need them to grovel. We're here to look for someone, though. The man shrugs indifferently. His voice is tinged with sympathy. It does not matter. You are ghosts. How benevolent of you. Right? I'm a kind rogue trader. I don't need them to grovel. Just acknowledge that I am so much better, though, right? Why does this guy keep calling us ghosts? Take a closer look at the man. The middle-aged man carries a potentia coil on his shoulders after the manner of tech priests. It is held in place by straps and is not connected to anything. Its weight has given him a hunched back. One of his arms has been replaced with his arms by an exquisite tech scribe augmetic, but the quills and styli are incredibly dull, as though they have been scraped against bare rock, and the limb's servo motor is dormant. Let me look at him. What? Okay. The sight of the mangled augmetic elicits a pained grimace from Pascal. I am registering evidence of precious true flesh being operated in unacceptable conditions. The markings indicate that this sacred metal was fashioned many centuries ago on blessed Mars. Putting it to such a crude and careless use is an insult to the Omnissiah. Pascal, what do you make of these people? Yeah, I'm just gonna talk to Pascal from now on, right? What are these people at Pascal? Hypothesis. This primitive community is made up of descendants of low-ranking technomats who once serviced this deck. The name Action derives from category Action. AC stood for Acolyte category, which serviced the main decks. Gen referred to the service staff who were assigned general as opposed to specialized maintenance duties. The man looks at you and Pascal with indifference. He does not seem to have understood a single word. How do you survive here and what do you do? Like, I don't think this guy's gonna talk to me. Who or what is the great entity? You talk to us, your kinfolk do not. Why? Have you seen anything unusual lately? Yeah, I'll ask him. How do you survive and what do you do? They kind of do look like, well, this one looks like kind of zombie-ish, but not zombie-ish. But what do you do? Yeah, what do you do here? We hold a vigil for all of existence, and the spirits of the mechanisms give us water, food, and nutrient mix. Really? We thank them for that with rites of machine servicing and maintenancing, so commands the great entity. Pascal, I am registering multiple deviations from the catechism of maintenance and operation on the actions of these units. Hypothesis. The breaches of sacred instructions do not stem from a malicious lapse into heresy. They are a consequence of the rite having been lost to memory. A grave heresy, but not as profane. The voice from the box is full of sorrow and reproach. Who or what is the great entity? The supreme deity, the spirit of wisdom and revelations. It bears the name Marnat. Amernat? The name grabs Pascal's attention. He says sternly, I am registering a meaningful linguistic pattern, requesting all available information on Marnat. Marnat is a divine being of great wisdom. It was this great wisdom that discontinued the cycle, and all who had partaken of it lapsed into nothingness. We never partook of the wisdom, which is why we exist, and I have nothing to tell you about it, Ghost. You talk to us, but your kinfolk don't. Why? I am the Fabricator General. My shoulders bear the sacred burden of leadership. The man shifts his shoulders, bent under the potential coil resting upon them. The others fear you. Second, I gotta... He's there. The others fear you as ghosts can carry the living away into nothingness, but I am protected by Marnat's grace. Pascal's roars like the blaring alarm of an extractor. Fabricator General? I am registering heresy. Pascal's gonna have his book of grudges really full here. The man listens to the tech priest's outbursts without flinching. The universe must have a Fabricator General, supreme priest of the Omnissiah. There is none other to hold that title. Therefore, it is mine. Have you seen anything unusual lately? Like, this whole thing is unusual, isn't it? The echo of an old crime was heard beneath the arching vaults of our home. The tribesman nods at you gloomily. A ghost of nothingness walked among us, of like appearance to you, but without a face. He spoke words that must not be spoken, and then penetrated the chamber of Observus, and our abode was shaken by the wrath of the gods for days, and we felt as though we were drifting through nothingness. Pascal lowers his head and says quietly, that is him, my mentor, Amernat. What did he look like? His brow bore the mark of sorrow and past misdeeds, and his voice was like seeping sand. Was he alone? No, other ghosts walked with him, but he alone had a mind and a will. The others did his bidding. What is the chamber of Observus? An abode of deities and mighty spirits secluded from mortals. The man points toward the entrance to the lift shaft. Down this great tube they used to descend to the mortals. Now they have all retired to the house of Observus, the calm and keen-sighted, there to remember and mourn the world that once was. The unit has given us a distorted description of the observatorium, the bay that housed the Hermeticos Bridge. There, under a grand dome of glasscrete, the wisest hierarchs of the Adeptus Mechanicus would spend time in reflection and strive to discern the Omnissiah's guiding signs in the glitter of those stars. Pascal hesitates, then adds worriedly, correction. This data is a hypothesis. An archive search yielded no confirmation of this data. My possession of it is an anomalous cognitive fluctuation. I want to get in there. Abandon this thought. Your kind can't go in there. The great tube was made for the travel of gods, not mortals. Only one who has the blessing of Pref, the great spirit who rules this deck, may approach the great tube. But even such a one will have tried in vain, for the great tube spirit have sealed its gate and will only open it to those who know the divine word. And the rust rates ensure that humans don't steal the word. They'll make short work of any thief. I feel like Pascal might know this divine word. Who is the spirit pref? Didn't we already ask this? Divine word? What divine word? Words command all of existence. The gods ruled the universe using words of power. There was a time when mortals too were granted knowledge of them, but that time died along with the world. Hypothesis. The term divine word refers to a command litany. A thorough understanding of the situation aboard the Hermetico will allow me to select the correct litany and recite it to the mechanisms that are still operational. Yeah, I think this is the mini puzzle that was coming up. What are rust rates? The man points at one of the motionless statues. The ancient ones, the servants of the gods, they used to be the gods' great warriors. Now they guard the peace of this universal cemetery and see to it that mortals don't challenge the divine order. The Skitari, the deck guard. These immortal servants are an elite detachment of the crew blessed with the most ancient and wondrous automatic enhancements. They could survive in a sleeping state for centuries even. Told you, they're coming alive. After a brief pause, a whisper comes from his vox. Their presence here is unusual. Typically, the immortals only leave their storage chapel on special orders from the bridge. So how did the faceless ghost get in? He knew the secret. The spell was not of divine origin. Its power surpassed that of the gods. It was born in the mysterious depths of irregularity, and soon after a mortal first uttered it, the world was no more. Pascal waves a mechadendrite at him in annoyed dismissal and says impatiently, the blessed Amarnat can command any mechanism on his ship. The indoctrinal heresy uttered by the unit is unworthy of intention. Your guesses are amazingly spot on, Pascal. The tech priest is taken aback. He pauses to think, then says with no great confidence, the statement is false. Each of the hypotheses was logically deduced from our present situation. I'm going to ask this, but I'm pretty sure we already asked this. Yeah. Tribesman profane spectrum is most likely describes an important machine spirit that remains awake, requesting conversation. Oh, we already talked to him first. Yeah, I see. Good. Don't seek to enter the god's abode, ghost. It is no place for you. Tell me what to do. Am I going to ask him who he is? After I already questioned him? Who are you? The undertakers of the world that expired in the great conjunction, the mourners holding the eternal requiem for the universe. Fascinated by the answer, Pascal says quietly, let the cycle be discontinued. A wan, condescending smile graces the man's lips. It was discontinued a long time ago. Do you believe the world has perished? This statement is true. Oh gosh, he's starting to speak like tech priest. The world ceased to exist a very long time ago. It turned to nothingness, to ashes. All that's left are these ruins. The last shard of the universe. It's cenotaph. What do you think destroyed the universe? The unthinkable was wrought. The cycle was discontinued. This tribesman's mind is full of the most unenlightened superstition. Why does this unit seemingly know less than some primitive barbarian? Is that good or bad? Neither. It just happened, but it was a grievous event, and we grieve. Is that why you call us ghosts? Yes. He should have said this statement is correct. There is, or true. There is only nothingness outside the ship. Sometimes it spits out ghosts born out of the world's ashes, and they wander in. The sight of you saddens us, for we mourn you. Alas, there is nothing we can do to help you, since you do not exist. That's what you think. The man sighs and makes a sign with his hand that is vaguely reminiscent of a tech priest gesture to ward off evil. I gotta go. Farewell, ghost. I hope nothingness summons you back into its embrace soon. Interesting. This marking does not follow the fleet protocol. It constitutes a category 10 heresy. What is this? Descriptions. Sacred machine. Echo the word of the requiem through reverent shutdown. The cod children are so old. I've never seen the like of it before. I only heard of them. Fragments of legend. Okay. Did we talk to this dude here? Oh, this is that. Okay, never mind. Never mind. Never mind. Just kidding. Just kidding. So we saw all that. Let's go in here. Let's hit F5. I don't have to do this all again, right? The tribesmen avoid your gaze. Okay. The handprints and footprints indicate that the locals have turned the sacred unguent tank into something like a ritual font.
I tread a path unexplored.
Let us see what I found.
What did you find? The door? I found the door too. Ooh, what's this? The wearer gains 30 strength. If the wearer has not moved the previous turn, their range attacks with heavy weapon deal 50% damage until the end of the turn. This sounds like maybe Argenta for her heavy bolters, maybe. Or I guess, you know what? Can what's his name wear this? Oh, must not have the features, so no, he cannot. The wearer gains 25 athletics and becomes immune to toxin. Is athletics for strength? That is, right? He has something good already, and he has something good. Must not have features, so he can't wear it either. Oh well. I don't think oh yeah, I want to see what this was. Whenever the wearer ends their turn, they deal 3 times int bonus energy damage with armor penetration equal to the wearer's int to all adjacent creatures. Would have sounded really good for Pascal until it said all adjacent creatures, because he's usually not in melee range. If the number of damaged creatures exceeds 3, the wearer suffers the staggered effect. It doesn't say enemies. It says all adjacent creatures. I feel like I don't want to give this to, like, Pascal. Yeah. I'm not giving it to Pascal. He's the only one with high int, though, I think.
Intriguing.
It's for melee Pascal. Yeah, my tech priest boy is not melee for sure. Huh. I feel like this should open. This looks like it might be a door. Is your Pascal melee? He does hit hard. I just chose not to make him melee though. Did I read this? Nah, exactly, right? I recognize the pattern of a chant. They're imitating a reactor shutdown vigil. Something simply ordered the spirit of this machine to die. Ancient plasma rifle OP. Yeah, I still haven't seen that yet. Let me just make sure. Now I wanna ancient. Yeah, I don't got it. He's not currently using it. But it's true. I think you can't go wrong, basically, with Pascal and plasma weapons, so.
Powers unseen uncover my path.
Okay. The bay was breached from the inside. Traces of scaling suggest use of melt-a-charge. Now everything is clear. A battle was fought here during preparations for it. What? What'd he say? Amranat declared the observatorium off limits, even to fellow servants of the Omnissiah, the explorators. It was an internal conflict, and he expected his erstwhile tech comrades to become his enemies. Okay. Are you gonna continue to talk? Can you no longer come in through here?
Embrace true power.
Hmm. Should I go down this way? That's to the void ship.
Let's seize the opportunity.
A spasm in the servitor's neck makes his chin twitch. We would like to go up to the observatorium. Request denied. The rattle in the servitor's voice could be easily mistaken for indignation. Access to the lift system denied. Service is in obscuratora mode. and Obscuratoria is a complete ban on holy ministry within the compound. Any and all sacred maintenance procedures are deferred until after the ban is lifted, and Obscuratoria is declared when a temple has been compromised by suspected corruption before a battle or in the event of a major critical incident. Hypothesis. Obscuratoria was declared ahead of the battle in order to hinder a hostile infiltration of the observatorium. Knowing the reason enables this unit to deactivate the containment protocol. Pascal, unblock the lift. Pascal enunciates solemnly, accompanying each word with a binary command. As its first pronouncement, this unit declares that no security threat to the High Observatorium is present. As its second pronouncement, this unit orders the operation of the lift system to be restored. As its third pronouncement, this unit confirms its authorization to issue that order. The servitor's jerky movement is accompanied by a shower of sparks from his mouth. His optical visor makes a series of clicks. Unit's hierarchical rank not recognized. Authorization to give orders unconfirmed, awaiting confirmation. Doesn't Pascal have this Hanuman detail about him that he can just give him, like, some information here? This unit is not part of the hermetical chain of command. It must introduce itself to the ship's system for confirmation of its authority. Can I still just go in? Kind of like a reboot. We talk to him again. We have come to plead for Pref's benevolence. Every word you say is accompanied by a series of quick drum taps in a complex, choppy rhythm. Crackling comes in response from a box hidden somewhere inside the wall. The tech shaman tilts his head and says, "The great Pref would like to know who is speaking to him." Pascal, this is your chance. Don't mess it up. The prefect enumerator is running an identification procedure. Given existing data on the machine spirit's refusal to follow orders within the chain of command, I predict that standard identifiers will be assigned a low priority. If the machine spirit speaks a tech priest language, do we even need the old man? Introduce yourself formally, Pascal. Standard identifiers will be assigned low priority. Tell him you are the Messiah of discontinuing. Maybe that one. Volunteering too much information to an unknown entity is not a good idea. Lie and say that you are an authorized inspector from the fleet's conclave. I say just tell him you're the Messiah of discontinuing. Or they might laugh at his face. You know what? Let's F5 here. I can't F. I saved recently, right? This unit is Magos Pascal Hanuman. He hesitates a little, then adds, some identify him as the Messiah of discontinuing, although that statement is false. Pascal, why would you tell him up front that that's false? The tech shaman translates Pascal's words into quick taps on his drum, its dangling circuit boards jingling dramatically. He inhales the aromatic exhaust of his roaring censer, listens carefully, and says in a strained voice, Pref asks why he should treat your words with respect and not scorn them. Okay, he's still talking to us. Pascal's voice becomes dry and bristly. The machine spirit is requesting to know this unit's access privileges. It refuses to submit to a stranger's will without a compelling reason. Machine spirits can be capricious and undisciplined. After years without sanctified maintenance, this one may have forgotten all about obedience. Normally, in cases like these, a tech priest would bring the wayward spirit to its senses with a shock from an electric prod or a blow from a wrench, accompanied by the litany of uninterruptible obedience. I think a show of force is in order to show this machine its place. Point at the surrounding ruins. Are you sure this is not a compelling reason? You are an eminent and venerable Magos. It cannot ask for more than that. It wouldn't dare. Well, normally in cases like this, so yeah, let's do this first one then, right? This statement is true. Pascal extends a hand toward the machine, which is enveloped in showers of sparks. The crack in the tech priest's armored respirator shines a bright green. There is steel in his voice. My power is my authorization. Acknowledge it or you will regret it, wayward spirit. That's right. This is the Pascal here, guys. Ulfar clutches his charm with one hand and his battle-ready weapon with the other. You hear him whisper tensely, Spirit Wolf, shield my soul from the terrors of the warp and the ire of angered spirits. Uh-oh, is something bad about to happen? Tech Shaman shouts out in fear and shakes his drum frantically. Pref acknowledges your power, Ghost. He does. He asks why you seek his friendship. A pained rattle comes from Pascal's box as he touches the crack in his armor, which is no longer glowing. He looks as though he has a sudden toothache, then says with effort, hypothesis. The prefect enumerator's request is to be interpreted as, what is the purpose of your visit? Poke in at work. Thank you, Dagon, for poking in while you're working. I appreciate it. Okay. Tell it something profound and spiritual and invoke the Omnissiah. Tell it you are on a mission from Emernat. Perhaps the spirit knows who he is. You know the answer yourself, Pascal. I just say. You know what to do, Pascal. I have come to discontinue the cycle. We trust in Pascal. The tech shaman listens to the crackling that comes in response and opens his mouth to say something, only for Pascal to interrupt him in a tone of authority. The prefect enumerator has stated that he knows my name and is familiar with my power. He respects my mission and grants me a place within the crew's chain of command. Your work here is done, Binaric Interpreter. That's right, Pascal. You tell him. Put him in his place. Pascal looks at you and adds with slight surprise, I remember this language now, or more precisely, this unit used to know it, and now it remembers having known it. The tech priest turns toward the wall with the sacred mechanisms concealed inside it and says doubtfully, I am registering an anomaly. The data exchange deviated from the standard registration procedure. So what does that mean? What's stirring? Let me. So we can see your handsome face, Momo. You have his tongue out? Yeah. He's so cute. The prefect enumerator was commanded to limit the number of people who have clearance to issue orders, including even high-ranking tech priests from other ships. It was tasked with defending the observatorium as if it were under siege. Our mutual introduction rather resembled an exchange of secret passwords. So now will he open this thing to us? Let's F5 just in case. Pascal, show him the prefect enumerator's authorization that confirms your right to give orders. Hypothesis. As soon as the lift going up to the observatorium is operational, we will be attacked. The deck guard will activate and attack us, requesting confirmation of readiness for combat. A wise precaution. Give me a few minutes to prepare. We're prepared, right? We're fine. Like, how else could we prepare? Maybe preemptively stand behind some, I was gonna say do it. Raising his voice, the tech priest solemnly repeats his command to the servitor. An intricate, monumental, and piercing binaric aria pours from Pascal's vox. Encoded in its signals is Hanuman's authority to give orders on this ship. The servitor stares at Pascal with visored eyes and bows his head awkwardly. Regalia identified. I greet the venerable Magos and will execute the order presently. Lift system activated. Hope that wasn't a mistake. The servitor's last words are drowned out by a harrowing screech that rolls across the deck as several shrill voices wail, Security perimeter breach, or the Omnissiah. I knew those things were gonna come awake. I knew it. I called it. Oh, dang. They got all plasma guns, too. Plasma rifles.
Your struggles are in vain.
Abel's here? How did he come here? Okay, let's see where they all are. They're all over here. Three? I mean, what is this one? Alpha. 4. Is this the alpha? Okay. I'm gonna let Pascal deal with this one. Okay. So I feel like we're in a nice spot here. Use this to our advantage, right? We're gonna put Ulfar. Oh my gosh, he's too fat. He won't fit. Okay, fine. Abelard. Henrix. That's all you can do. That's all you can do. Pascal. Cassia wants to come in the front. Yeah, that's fine. Although, should we try to get Ulfar through here somehow? Wow, he's making me mad. Hold on, if I move everybody out, can he get in there first? No, he still can't move. Ugh, I wish there was an undo. Oh, here. Put myself over here, and there's nothing I can do with this fatty. Okay. Huh, it forced me to talk to Abel before I could use the lifts. I'll surprise you're still using the big lad. He kind of won me over, Dagon. Like, in that last fight with the bird boss, I felt like he kind of showed his mettle, right? Like, he held his own. He wasn't a hindrance. And I was like, you know what? That might be good enough. I didn't even know Abel was here. He wasn't even here before. He just kind of showed up as soon as this battle started. Let's give this to Pascal.
I am a navigator, not a servitor.
We'll give everybody this.
The scriptural prognosis is favorable.
So we can't reach anybody, right? Yeah, so we're just gonna buff, I guess. Considered to be under... We'll just buff with this.
Running binaric override.
Kind of hesitant to bring Cassia up here, but at the same time, I do want her to. You know what? I'll just put her back here. This is only for one round, right?
Battlefields are always drowned in
We'll give it to
scarlet.
Pascal. Who can I give this to? What is he capable of doing? Can he buff us? I feel like Pascal can't really do much else. I'm gonna give it to him because I'm gonna see if he can buff us. Okay, he can.
But of course,
Because we're
Lord
preparing.
Captain,
We're preparing
I
for a
won't object
battle.
to it.
We'll
For
give
the
it to him.
throne's glory.
Who else needs this? Give it to her. Her back here.
Ruin beckons. I need no guidance.
I think I'm putting this up
Purpose
here
guides me.
for the tanks. Abelard's gonna get up there. All allies in that area gain 22% cover efficiency. Add this here.
I will
do
triumph.
Is there cover efficiency there? I think I'll do this.
Ruin beckons.
You know what? What if I preemptively do some regen, right? I think so. Let's do it on Pascal,
One step closer.
our MVP. Let's do Can I do this?
Purpose guides me.
We're gonna see if that works this time. Who do I feed? Do I feed Pascal again? He can't reach anybody. What if I do this?
I need no guidance.
I can move him, force him to move up here.
At your beck and call.
This. Okay. Oh. Yikes. What did he just do? Wait, why is Jai putting tactical advantage? Canticle of the Omnissiah? What is this Canticle of Omnissiah? Wow, okay. Abelar is a fantastic tank, but I take him in case I need someone to announce my brand. I did that in the beginning too, but he hasn't been doing that lately. Okay, Ulfar, can you... Oh, you can actually make it over here? Huh. That thing said, just kidding. Look at that, I can't even do this. Look at this. It looks like I can go there, but I can't. Why did they lie to me? How about it? Can we, wow, he's stuck here? He's stuck here, guys.
I hunger for battle.
Really, dude?
Wolves reign.
Wow. Oh, it looks like he can come over here. Nope. Just kidding. He can't. Now I remember why I didn't want to bring Ulfar. It's all coming back to me, guys.
See how the wolf succeeds.
I basically can't move him. So effing annoying. It looks like it'll move him here, but it won't. It just moves him back. Okay. I guess Ulfar is just a decoy. Imagine not trusting your favorite fake Russian. I knew it. I even said I wanted to bench Ulfar, but he won me over in that fight. Ah. Now I can't do anything. Let me do cautious approach, I guess, to give him some more armor.
None can do better than a warrior of the All-Father.
There is a box blocking him. Wasn't happy about that either. So we're just stuck here. You've had this going on too. Wait, this box? Because we can destroy this. Okay, I'll try to destroy that. Actually, can I just try to destroy it now? Oh, that hits my own people. Maybe not. Okay. He just has to sit tight.
My ears are ringing.
Okay, Pascal, I need you to come over here. Somebody gotta do some damage. Wish there was some... Do I get rid of this guy first? Okay, in any case... This is not protection at all. Then I guess I might as well just bring him here. Boxes, Space Marines, mortal enemy. Yes. You finally get it. I knew before, but I let my emotions sway me. Well, I had Argenta and she took care of the fight. Yes. I should have just brought Argenta like I wanted to. Alright, let's do this. Maybe we don't need Ulfar.
Cogitation fails.
Oh shoot. Yikes, I gotta move him here. Fine. So be it. I want it on there.
Forward.
Did I already do this? Not letting me do this.
Request approved.
Okay, let's put this, let's mark him.
Messiah knows all, comprehends all.
Let's start shooting. I can't shoot. Oh, duh.
Request approved. I venerate you, machine
Argenta
spirits.
Smexy Smirk check. Doesn't get stuck on boxes. Also check. Yes.
Request
Do this.
approved.
Let's do this.
The Messiah knows, comprehends all.
He is not undercover right now, so I guess don't need to do that. I guess we'll just do this. To be fair though, Argenta got absolutely destroyed the next fight, so Ulfar took care of it. Next fight? So you can change? You must be talking about after I'm done with here.
High momentum.
Okay, Cassia, what can you do here? Can we force them out? Nope, because you're too far in here. Can you reach this guy? No. Oh my gosh, so I have to bring her out too? Do I dare bring her out? If I bring her out, I feel like I can kill this guy though. I'm gonna be really sad if she dies. Hold on, if I do this, can I reach him? If I come here, can I reach him? Okay. Maybe we do this.
Be careful not to cross my gaze. Isn't this a job for the...
We're gonna feed Pascal.
I'll show you why navigators are feared.
Yes. Let's show him.
Running binary override.
No, I don't have enough to lynch him. It's fine. Next one. Next one. You're dead. Problem is he can't hit one more. Can he reach anybody else? Doesn't look like it. He has one. Should I move him up? Why not? Pascal feeling bold.
Running binary override.
You know what? Can I do this? Doesn't get them. Wait. Yeah, it doesn't get them. It's fine.
Request approved.
Who needs Ulfar?
The Messiah condemns you.
Dang it, I can't reach anybody. We can't do that. I can move him one more. Oh yeah, let's do that.
Heavy is the tread of his faithful.
Yes.
I liberate you, machine spirits.
Aw, we're done. We're done. I guess I should give these back. Hold on, is he... He doesn't have any cover. I wonder, does this count? No, it's not cover, it's just a stratagem. We'll do this. Yes. Do this.
My vow is to serve.
Who do I give this to? Let's give it to Henrix, maybe. Where is Henrix?
The Omnissiah knows all, comprehends all.
Yikes, he can't really do much. And he can't charge because he only has one. That's fine. Let's just buff.
Naturally.
We'll buff. Cassia gets to go again? You know what? She feeling bold.
I have read tomes of military tactics.
Where are these other two? Okay. Should I bring them closer out?
If I may.
Okay, I thought it had him in there. Never mind. It's fine. Oh, she doesn't have line of sight to them. That was the problem. Okay. Okay. What do I do? I force... Guess we buff. What a waste.
I'm not accustomed to being ordered around.
My Cassia is just has the buff. She can't do anything. Oh, can I finally move this? Oh, I can move her back. Nice. She doesn't have many stacks. We'll just end it here. It's fine. Oh, she gets to go again. Well, hell, she'll come back out. Oh. She feeling bold, guys.
Emperor, give me strength.
Hold on, can I move them closer now? Okay, they're in this range, right? Let me read this again. Oh, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Does this count? 1, 2, 3, 4. I don't think it's gonna reach. Should I just move him closer? The reason I'm doing this is because I kind of want to do her AoE.
Isn't this a job for the serfs?
Oh my gosh, that guy won't come out. How about if I move? It doesn't reach him. Okay, that was useless.
Me? I'm painted black.
Oh, she's so mad right now.
If I may.
She's so mad. She can't reach. Okay, you know what? She can't reach him? She got too greedy. Cassia got too greedy. Oh, she can move back though at least, right?
Isn't this a job for the serfs?
Kind of like blitz stratagem. I don't know if he can reach, but no, he can't. Oh, what about this though? Okay. Oh, we can't reach with that.
Running binaric override.
Might as well do this.
Spectral prognosis.
Oh no! I said we could do this, but now we can't because it's to cause 2 AP. Oh. Math is so hard, guys. It's hard. I can't do anything. Okay. We done. Pascal was gonna end it, but he couldn't.
High momentum.
Henrix, can you do something? Come out here.
Get me a target.
We trying. Can you reach him? No. But you know what? You can charge forward, right? Why is this guy in like the best hiding spot possible?
Someone's death wish is mine to grant.
Okay. I give up. I give up. Wow, this guy's in the best hiding spot. He's so freaking lucky.
But of course, Lord Captain.
Abelard, can you charge at him?
Indeed.
Indeed. It's like, yes, I can. Good. This will do more damage on him, right?
It will be done. I will do my duty.
That's all he can do. Oh, okay. I was like, is more coming? Nah, we're good. We're good. What's F5? Oh, Ufar, I've lost faith in you again. Is it too late? Actually, we can go back into the ship, right? Why can't we loot? He was the winner of the annual Tech Priest hide and seek competition 50 years running. He knows all the places. Let me just make sure this isn't better for Pascal. Oh no! Well, it must not have been better then. I'm fine. Okay, is that it? Is it secret? Is it safe? Okay. Guessing we come here now. I saved, right? I'm so paranoid. We're gonna save one more time, just in case. I see goods. Good luck on the next fight, by the way. Sounds like it's gonna be a hard fight. The face of the tech priest standing opposite is hidden behind a brass mask. Rather than being one piece, it is assembled from the fragments of many augmatics. You have met this man before. He is called Brass Whisper, a member of Lord Inquisitor Calcazar's retinue. We don't like that guy. There you are, Czech brother. Brass Whisper's voice is raspy and punctuated. His gaze is turned toward Pascal. The salutatory procedure will be performed and the identification codes verified after the priority request has been executed. Tell me where the blessed Amranat is. Pascal's voice clangs like steel. A cracked chuckle comes from behind the mask. You still don't understand. You are from Calcazar's retinue. Does he have anything to do with this? Locals spoke of a ghost without a face. Did they mean you? What's going on here? We are looking for our Archmagos Amranat, and we want answers. Does Calcazar have anything to do with this? Marginally. He used to play a major part in the story. Not anymore. This meeting is held upon my initiative. Brass Whisper surveys the Inquisition soldiers and warriors of the Omnissiah standing motionless. That said, I am still under the protection of the Lord Inquisitor and the Cognizance fleet. Keep that in mind. We don't care about that. Local spoke of a ghost without a face. Was that you? Response, affirmative. In order to move the Hermetico out of the possession of the damned, we had to disturb the pitiful locals. What? No, it'll be fine. Not scary at all. You can trust me. Mwahahaha. I like hard fights, but not impossible. Let's see which one it is. So what's going on here, guys? We intend to discontinue the cycle. Is that not obvious? There is a note of sarcasm in Brass Whisper's croaking voice. Oh, wow. Pascal saying, speak or I will rip your memories out along with the Ferrum Sanctum implanted in your brain. Pascal enunciates each word as he activates his drilling mechadendrite. What do you know of Amranat? Pascal being all tough, yes? The hollow pained laughter from behind the brass mask is amplified by its echo. I know everything. We are looking for Archmagos Amranat and we want answers. Looking? How absurd. You lack the very concept of what you are looking for, laywoman. That sounded a little derogatory there. You expect to find a man, and Amranat never was one. He was never one person. The Amranat Collective was created by a group of tech priests who renounced individuality and merged into a hive mind. A mind that reasoned algorithmically, but was guided by the principles and convictions of a righteous spirit. A superego that brought them one step closer to the Omnissiah. You are looking for Archmagos Amranat, you say? Something clicks inside Brass Whisper's mask and his voice becomes louder and harsher as if coated in liquid metal. He has been by your side all this time. My Pascal? The statement is false. The hypothesis is without merit. Brass Whisper interrupts him with a forceful shout. As the cycle coils in multitudinous loops, it intersects with itself. Why, of course I know him. My Pascal, huh? And locks us in a cage of data vows. Pascal shudders as if struck by the motive force itself. Mechadendrites rise like steel wings behind his shoulders. The voice from his vox speaker takes on an otherworldly profundity and power, and therefore the cycle must be discontinued. Just in time. Good morning. Hey, Legendary Star-Lord. Morning to you. Just in time. So this is a big epic battle, huh? Pascal, what's going on? Tell me your truth. Pascal turns his gaze to you, his pupils burning bright with celestial fire. A single word escapes from his vox. Restoration. Is Pascal turning on me? Is he becoming self-aware? Cognitive reconstruction mechanism activated. The memory is awakening inside you. Brass Whisper is shaken by a violent coughing fit. Sounds like me. Would you like a Ricola? Then he shouts ferociously, remember! Continue. The Amranat Collective was designed to be a philosopher and a researcher. The concepts he produced were so powerful that they almost destroyed the Cognizance fleet, but then he faced an unsolvable dilemma, and that was when Amranat came apart. The 7 constituent servants of the Omnissiah hid their own memories from themselves behind false personas and were sent off to various parts of the Cronus Expanse. They went into hiding. Each had to live in solitude for many decades, accumulating observations and eventually bringing that experience to a reunited Amranat who would tackle the dilemma once more. That would be the restoration. August 29, 1997? What is this date? Sorrow echoes in Pascal's inhuman voice. 211 Terran years. It was such a long time ago. Your companion looks overwhelmed and pensive. So the tech priests of the name Hanuman are all parts of Amernat? I mean, that's what they say, right? Did Amernat believe he could form again? The plan sounds risky. What was the dilemma Amernat faced? Oh, Skynet becomes self-aware. Dang, what a memory, man. So the tech priests of the name Hanuman are all parts of Amernat? Yes. 6 mental keynotes. Demens was paranoia. After the separation, he sensed that his memory was a web of lies, and that feeling drove him to the depths of madness. Tarzus was faith. Tarzus? The one... that big guy that we downed? Fiery and unyielding. Axiomantha was logic, unclouded by emotion or value judgments. Which one's Pascal? Abel was her good twin, imagination. Abel! Wait, I thought she said her twin died. I'm a veritable trove of useless information. Not useless, it was appropriate. He did not know his past, just like the others, but he felt more than they did. He was always different. That was why he was the first to get close to the restoration, one of the first. Hold on, didn't Manthea said... Wasn't there like a twin right there when she died? Should get myself some cool dendrites. Everyone could benefit from a few dendrites, right? Pascal was judgment. You know, he is always marking heresies and stuff, right? The moderator of the cognitive process, the one who makes the decision. Pascal's voice rises to the vault of the observatorium and rumbles beneath it like thunder. A back-scratching dendrite. Right? For those like hard-to-reach spots. And Nile. We haven't met Nile. The brass mask starts to unlock with a hissing sound. The augmetics bend back, revealing a face disfigured by burns. A woman's face with a pair of darkly radiant, vibrant eyes. Skepticism. The one who doubts. So this one is Nile. Did Amernat believe he could form again? That plan sounds risky. The restoration was statistically calculated on a level beyond your comprehension, laywoman. Man, I wish they would lay off this laywoman bit. Billions of variables were taken into account. Countless scenarios went into the development of optimal strategies. 2 Amernat units meeting each other was an inevitable certainty. The matching identifiers were to be a spark that would start a chain reaction, and that was precisely what happened. A ringing brittleness enters Pascal's voice. We were motivated by the perfect stimuli: curiosity, anxiety, shame. Each part of us was hostage to the legend of a betrayal it had committed. Our suffering drove us to search and strive. What was the dilemma Amernat faced? Its name was Eschatos. I don't know, for some reason it sounded like, I don't know, something like mustachio or something. The secret to the right of putting a machine spirit to death. What? A technology embodying the discontinuing of the cycle. Was it meant to exist, or was it the acme of profanity against the Omnissiah and his creation? Pascal continues brass whisper speech in a lofty tone. Eschatos was the perfect weapon against creations of the Omnissiah that had been corrupted by enemies, but also against his faithful servants. Its spread could bring victory to the Imperium, or it could destroy it. Eschatos could spell the end of the Adeptus Mechanicus, for it was the perfect answer to the power wielded by the cult of the Machine God. Was it a blessing or a curse? Pistachios are lost in the darkness of the 41st millennium. Eschatos, pistachios. There was no answer. Protraction was unacceptable, and so a way was found to shelve the issue. Niall gives a raspy sigh, and I found the answer. Eschatos should not exist. We will correct our mistake. What is Eschatos? It's confusing, but the twins you meet after the bird demon were one person and they shared the same brain essence. So that was twins, but then Exmanthea, Axiomanthea, and Abel are also twins? But on the other hand, yummy, delicious corpse dust. Can't forget nutritious. I purposely did not turn my excess workers into corpse, or were they criminals? Into corpse dust. But maybe I should. What is Escados? The power of a machine negation. A neospheric signal that interrupts any and all life created by the Omnissiah. A green flash runs along the crack in Pascal's respirator. The power that I use to tap into unconsciously. He's becoming self-aware. Shared knowledge lay dormant inside the mind of every Amernat unit. You tried to decrypt the other Hanuman's neurocogitators, did you not? But to no avail. It was you who created the cipher that locked Amernat's memory. You are the maimed hunter. You tried to kill the other Hanumans. The statement is true. I was admitted into the Lord Inquisitor's retinue and authorized to study a dangerous artifact taken from Amernat. It tried to exert some kind of influence on me, but my data vows protected me. Niall Hanuman touches her scarred face. A short circuit awakened some of my memories. I conducted an analysis, solved the Escados dilemma, and began to act. You know, everyone can be corpse stash. My agents all but terminated Tarzus, but he hid under an armor of martyrdom and insanity. An attempt to intercept Pascal on AlteredCalyx X-17 failed because Abel had summoned him. The assassins caught up to him at the Reichad Minor's starport, but he was able to escape again. Another group went after Abel, only to perish at an electro-priest monastery. Abel did not perish. In a sense, yes, logic and passion are opposite sides of a coin, but the twins have individual thoughts, so they are one person. Twins don't have individual thoughts, so they are one person. It is a little bit confusing. You dispatched demons who had lapsed into heresy. Axiomantha simply disappeared until she suddenly turned up dead on Euphrates II. I have no idea how she managed to hide from me. Idiot. Calcazar was harboring Axiomantha the whole time. She was working for him. You betrayed your brothers and sisters. Such act... Man, there's a lot of talking here. Such an act is unforgivable. Yours was a grim duty, but you were unflinching in fulfilling it. What happens now? Yeah, I'm gonna say you betrayed your brothers and sisters? Come on, man. With a mixture of pain and pride, Breast Whisperer replies, we all chose the path of martyrdom. I merely helped them reach the supreme goal at the end of that path. Niall's voice is imperiously metallic. Tech brother, I offer you the chance to yield peacefully to a fate that will please the Omnissiah. Do not resist your termination, and you will pass into oblivion as my friend and fellow believer. Termination for my Pascal? Pascal's reply sweeps Niall's words away like a gust of wind. His optical visor turns a blinding blue. No, tech sister, refraining from resistance was never our way. I am an explorator, a reconnaisseur of knowledge. I have brought fire to 100 worlds. I have gleaned 1,000 secrets in the darkness. I am an agent of unbridled will. I will not yield to oblivion, for oblivion itself fears me. Wow. They grow up so fast. I feel like Pascal's like coming into his own now, right? Smile at Niall. This is my companion. Maybe you've heard of him, Pascal Hanuman, and you made a mistake in meddling with him. I really like that one. If anyone cares to hear a Rogue Trader's opinion on the matter... Nah, we don't care about my opinion. Think about what she said, Pascal. Your secret is dangerous. Say nothing. I'm not gonna say nothing. I'm just gonna... I don't know if this is the right answer or wrong, but I really like the sound of this one. You made a mistake with meddling with my Pascal here. You wanted me to awaken Tech Sister. Here I am, holding you to account. Niall's disfigured lips twist and seeds of dismay sprout in her voice. I lured you here for a reason, Pascal. I wanted you to see what our followers had become. This is what deviation from dogma ends in. Breach of canon begets ignorance. Ignorance begets blasphemy. Sounds right to me. Sorry, no individual thoughts. Yeah, like if you smoke to twin A or twin B spoke, you are talking to the same person. It's getting really metaphysical and going into the nature of consciousness. Gotcha. He's our friend, right? Legendary Star-Lord? Exactly. This whole time, I've always trusted Pascal, and I've always wanted him by my side. He is our friend. All we did was breed corruption, schism. Remember when they came to dispose us? We resisted them and destroyed this ship, a sacred relic, an Arch Mechanicus older than our priesthood itself. Here in this hall, we released Escados and allowed an unconscionable heresy to happen. Do you remember? Do you remember how you got your cleft jaw? He has a cleft jaw? Pascal looks thoughtful as he touches the crack running across his armored respirator. A green spark runs through the deep gash left by an enemy's weapon in the metal. And it sufficed for you to merely show up in the expanse again for the schism to rear its head once more. The Cognizance fleet is already being torn apart by a fratricidal war. Is this what we wanted? Let us finish this. Let us discontinue the cycle. No. Now the words of the one who once called herself Brass Whisperer sound more like a plea. Uh-oh. I feel like that's just enraging Pascal or something. Like, giving him more, rage or something, right? The voice that answers her is no human voice. It could belong to a giant void ship or Forge World if they could speak. You violated procedure, skepticism. You usurp the function of another. You challenge only. You do not make decisions. I do. I think Pascal is my friend and he's been by me this whole time. You are right, Pascal. You are a decision maker. Look at me, little cheerleader. I don't know. I feel like, is Pascal getting dangerous? You must not fight. We are surrounded by enemies. Enough blood has been shed. Let us destroy her, Pascal. I'm gonna be the little cheerleader. My little pom-pom. You're right, Pascal. You're the decision maker. Pascal extends a mechadendrite toward Niall and pronounces, Tech Sister, my judgment of you and your actions is one of condemnation. Tampering with procedure is unacceptable. Sabotaging the experiment is apostasy. For your betrayal, your vital functions will be terminated in the name of the Messiah of discontinuing. A greenish pulse of energy is born inside Pascal's augmetics and darts towards Niall like a furious lightning bolt. That's why we brought Ulfar to talk. Ulfar? He's not talking right now. Is he gonna talk? Is this putting like a debuff on her? He's gonna fight, of course. We'll see if he's gonna fight. He didn't fight the last time. He was too fat, he couldn't fit through. The green energy entangles Niall like a net, burning her. True flesh, draining the life force from her augmetics and mechanical components. But she focuses her will and strikes back at Pascal with a pulse of her own. Uh-oh, these guys are battling. I kind of imagine the Harry Potter fight with the two wizards and their wands and the power like clashing. The rattling voice no longer human rages and roars like a forest fire. I refuse to recognize you as the Messiah. I do not believe in you. Did you see the other space wolves though? Even worse. You mean like in size? Pascal, I choose you. Right? That is your problem. You have always been too skeptical. Ha!
Your existence is naught but ashes.
I will fight if I must.
Who says that? I will fight if I must. But let's see. 963. I'm just looking to see what. Wow, there's a lot of them. That's okay. That's okay. What I want to know is, what do they do? Ooh, can we get this axe from them afterwards? Actually, I don't know if it's better. Brass Whisper awakens Escados, empowering both herself and Pasquale for 1 round. As long as she's empowering my Pascal too. It's way better. At the start of each round, a special 7x7 zone is created around a random enemy that explodes. Oh, so we can move out of it. Anyone in the zone at the time of the explosion will suffer the Wrath of Escados effect for 2 rounds. If the creature is affected by this effect, Wrath of Escados is removed instead. Does Pascal have Wrath of Escado? So he can just null it? Anyway. I'm gonna let these two fight it out. We're gonna leave Cassia here. I feel like she can do some damage here, right? Let's bring Henrix up. Fatty can come over here. Should I have him? We'll have him here. Look at me trying to hide. I'm like cowering in the back here. I'll just move up a little bit. Start the battle. We're gonna empower Pascal.
My vow is to serve. Request approved. Running binary override.
Everybody? Nobody has that.
The scriptural prognosis is favorable. Running binary override.
What was this? What did he just do? What was Abel doing? Is he my friend? I want to get a number. A disciple. We gotta find a disciple.
My vow is to serve.
That's it good for now. Give this to Abelard.
I'm not accustomed to being ordered around.
Ruin beckons.
We're giving Pascal the jump on this guy.
Running binary override. The scriptural probability analysis successful. Combat is an equation. Your life is a negligible variable.
I will triumph. Purpose
Let's
guides
buff our
me.
people.
I will triumph.
I'm gonna preemptively put some regen on this dude. Pascal goes again. Yes. Okay, so we need all of this.
Running binary override. The Omniscient flesh is weak, yet iron knows where to pain. I venerate you, machine spirits.
What's happening? Okay. I clearly didn't read something. Hold on here. Hey, why is Adira in here? What did he do? She do? Does he just heal? You should look into getting the ancient plasma rifle for Pascal. I feel like you've mentioned that before. Once or twice. I tried. That ancient plasma rifle sucks. But does it? I think that's the statement is false. How did he freaking heal himself? Death, the Omnissiah wills it. Okay, let me look around here. Maybe is there something that I have to destroy that is powering him up? Because I don't, unless I missed it, I don't see anything that should have healed him. Hold on. Let me just, what is this second thing that he has on him? What is this thing? At this point, every boss heals themselves. But it doesn't show up as an ability. Oh, she did it on death for me. Had to kill her twice. Look, I don't see it listed as an ability. So I find that a little bit sus. Whatever. We'll just kill her. That's fine. Let's just do it all over again. It's fine.
My vow is to serve. Running binary override.
Poor Ulfar. He gets no combat stratagem. For one round, all allies in there. We're not under cover, but you know what? I'm gonna put this over here too.
Guidance.
Should I help this dude? Not help him. I mean, help Pascal. What I meant to say.
Indeed. It will be done.
Marzi just slaughtered half of them in the first turn. I don't know who heals and who doesn't. It doesn't matter. I wonder if Abelard should get in on this, or should we just be like, let these two fight it out honorably? Like a duel to the death type of thing? I feel like that's what I want to do.
At your beck and call.
What the heck? Didn't he taunt him? What honor she brought half the servitors in the expanse.
Fight like a bomb.
You fight like a pup. Don't worry, he just came over here. Yeah, Cassia gonna wreak havoc here.
I am a navigator, not a servitor.
I've got no more frozen berries, no more eggs. What? Hey, you know what? I got frozen mangoes. I made a mango smoothie the other day. I thought it was good. I didn't quite enjoy the frozen mangoes on their own like you seem to do. I was like, oh, that sounds good. So I tried it. I didn't get as much enjoyment. Never play with your food. Mango. It's so good. But you know what I did get? I went to Trader Joe's and I got a mango cream bar. It's like mango sorbet with vanilla ice cream in the center on a popsicle stick. So good. So good. All right, let's do this. Look at this. Look at this. Oh, you know what? She gonna get hit. Okay, you know what? Let's move these guys over.
Me.
Nothing stands against me.
Turn them into mush. This is what Cassia was meant to do, guys. Except I don't want to hit Abelard. Can we not get Abelard? Wait. Why is Abelard gonna get hit no matter where I... It's acceptable. 5 damage, it's acceptable.
If I may.
I hate when she does her thing, but nothing happens. I mean, smoothie is tastier, but I'm far, far lazier. If you use a tactician thingy, it'll do more damage. Yeah, but she didn't have many stacks. So I was gonna wait until it built up a little bit. Like, she only has 36. Because otherwise it takes half of it off. We're gonna try this again. Usually the second time it works.
Help me, Lord Captain.
I take the frozen mangoes, I take the frozen berries, and I smoothie them in your mouth. Okay, we're gonna feed Pascal. Pascal likes to be fed. Nom 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 nom.
The scriptural prognosis is favorable.
Let's also do this.
Running binary override.
Is there any other buffs we need? You know what? Let's do this. 2? We're gonna get 3. Let's get 3. Bang, right? Pascal going ham.
My vow is insignificant value.
I mean, that's how it's done. Bye-bye, sister. Yep. Is she really dead, though?
Running binary desire condemns you.
You tell him, Pascal. Omnicide condemns all y'all. 50%. That's for this one.
Significant value.
That's
Running binary
50%. Oh, okay, fine. Let's get rid of this one first. We can't get rid of that one? Yes, we can.
desired vital functions.
Calyx plasma rifle to the head. Killed the swarm lord. If she ain't dead, I'ma be impressed. Alright, Pascal. 50% chance. Freaking nice.
My vow is to serve.
Okay. One more chance. This is my Pascal, guys. This is my Pascal. Who else is a big threat here? This servitor is looking a little bit hostile.
Mode sacrament.
He freaking missed. Okay.
Running binary override. Request approved.
Should have ordered some snacks off Amazon along with my new mouse. What about a new keyboard? Whatever happened to that dream? Stupid Ulfar's axe? What about his axe? He hasn't even gotten a chance to use it yet. He has not gone yet. You know what? Let's give some of this. Should we give it to... I think Ulfar wants to play.
The Omnissiah knows all, comprehends all.
I remember being so hyped about that axe. Yeah, it looks really good on him, right? Humility protocol failed spectacularly. She stunned all but 2 guys. Oh my guys, when I did this. Oh, that thing was supposed to stun my people? A moment later, I got a better sword. I have to take apart the entire laptop to replace it. I'm avoiding it like the plague. I know, you mentioned that. Let's do this. Can he move up? Yeah, move up. He can't move up.
The wolf is on the hunt. Wolves reign.
Pretty,
We have become the All-Father's worthy instrument.
pretty good, pretty good. Bet I can't move up even more because I was wanting to kick him.
The fame-hungry come.
Look at this.
Feel the icy bite of death.
Go space puppy bite. I just don't understand why he can't use a bolter in one hand. Right? He looks pretty powerful though. Yeah, I pretty much lost the entire first round except for Ulfar and my trader. Oh! Wow, that's some RNG in my favor. Okay, he's done. Alright, boys. Does Cassie need to come over here and help you guys out? She feeling bold. Okay, we got...
Step aside. The navigator is coming. Me? Try to die with grace, at least.
She said, step aside. Step aside.
I'm not accustomed as duty demands.
I think I did this fight twice and both times sister did not get a turn. Oh, I guess talking about cat. Oh, the sister, like, oh. Yeah, she had one turn, so wow, your people were more powerful than mine then. Wait, what happened?
I am a navigator, not a servant.
Why is he taking 0 damage? Oh, you had 3 officers? I have 2 and I think it's pretty powerful. Why won't this thing... Okay, we're gonna do this. Oh, she can't.
Isn't this a job for the circus?
This guy won't die. Let me make him move.
If I may. I'm not accustomed to being ordered around.
Check his statuses? Honestly, most Space Marines can't use a bolt gun in one hand. However, Space Wolves are like the one chapter that can. Oh. They weren't true to the lore then. I feel like maybe it's this, no? Something is making him like immune. All creatures excluding Necrons? This word keeps popping up more and more. Cassie can AoE for like 1800 if you build her right. Yeah, my Cassie is not like that. Probably soulless. Oh, there we go. Oh my gosh, I was like, what is this, a freaking bug? Okay, fine. Fine. You know what? Eat this. Yes.
Wolves reign.
You can't do anything else. Oh.
So it shall be. Our foes reek of this.
Ulfar just wreaking havoc here, guys. He's gonna kick him.
None can do this better than
I love it. Also, you're fighting a blank. Blanks are null to the warp. Oh, that was a blank? Yeah, Cassie is by far the strongest character. I'd say only Marzi comes close. Assassins can also do some shenanigans, yeah. Not immune to axe though. Yup, that's why he got an axe to the face. You know what? Can we give this to somebody?
High momentum.
I'll show you why navigators are feared.
Value.
You know, if you kick people into stuff. And then there's Ulfar. I will not let you win. I will destroy the ship. See? She did come back to life. What did Pascal do? She just like backstabbed her. Stop. Thou shalt not create a schism. Thou shalt not suffer a heretic. She just deflated. Sound like a balloon deflating. Like the hand of a deity, the mechadendrite extends over Niall, lying convulsing on the deck. I do not want this, tech sister, but the procedure must be completed. Farewell. His claw carefully removes a mangled, soot-covered neural cogitator from Brass Whisper's head. Tech priest shudders and peace descends over her disfigured face. The ghost-like figure in red approaches you cautiously. Enormous sad eyes look at you from his ascetic face. Doubt has been shunned. The dominant of prejudice has ended. Abel's voice resonates with the same otherworldly profundity that has filled Pascal's vox. The statement is true. Only imagination and judgment are left. Our directive is to conceptualize the future we desire and bring it into being. Take a closer look at Pascal. Is this my Pascal? The tech priest looks the same as before, yet different. His morbid aura of martyrdom has given way to a calm and powerful halo of purposefulness. His mechadendrites move with the grace of an inscrutable dance. The scars left by loss and doubt have turned into dark threads on a radiant body, confident in its next step. I'm telling ya, he's all grown up now. And his voice, a voice born in the nuclear font of a star and hardened in the cold of the interplanetary void. Bow to the Messiah of discontinuing. Really? He's been my friend this whole time and now I have to bow to him? You did the right thing. She deserved it. I'm sorry about the death of your tech sister. What do I say here? That was Pascal the Grey. I am Pascal the White, and I come to you at the turn of the tide. Right? He freaking transformed for sure. When we first met him, he's like, I don't know. I just did it. It just happened. And now this guy's like all confident. Here's my mama. How should I respond to this? I don't want to bow to him. I feel like we are equals, right? He's my friend. I think he'll understand. You did the right thing. She deserved it. Is this me being the cheerleader still? You did the right thing. Yes. Rah, rah, rah. We ain't bowing, right? Yeah, we not bowing. I kind of feel sad that he had to kill his own tech sister, but not really. She deserved it. Whether she deserved it does not matter. I did what was right because it was right. Okay. The voice from the box is like the tolling of bells summoning a host of angels. I declare the period of ignorance over and will resume execution of the general algorithm. Integrity has been rehabilitated to a satisfactory degree. Memory access has been restored. I remember everything. Pascal turns to you and gives you a long look brimming with quiet elation. May the shattered mirror reassembled reflect the light wholly anew. Are you Amernat? The statement is true. Pascal's stock phrase sounds more complex and more human than before. I carry within me his memory and his logical foundation. I am us. I am Amernat. Abel points to Pascal's mechadendrites and says softly, he has only one mechadendrite. I feel so bad for Pascal. They have always remembered. They have always preserved. Preserved? Maybe persevered? Holy twist, Batman. Thank you for the path we have walked. As Pascal bows, his thin shoulders seem to take an eternity to descend from the heights that his mind has soared to. And I am sorry about what happened to Theodora. Aw, maybe I should have bowed too. He bowed to me. You don't have to bow, Pascal. We're friends. Just, it's fine. Did you know Theodora? What are you? Or what were you? What next? What is the general algorithm? Did you know Theodora? We were allies. She entrusted me with studying a trophy she had obtained. The voice from the box grows quiet and hoarse, as though coming from a distant past. We, Amernat, discovered the basic ways of communicating with it. We developed a weapons-grade strain of tech blight for her. It terrified me, so I developed its antidote, Escados, the concept for the ultimate interruption of machine life. That was why every one of our shards was located so close to you and to the Von Valencia's domain. We were counting on her finding us and extending us her aid and protection. Honestly, this whole section scared me. Because he's getting too powerful? Ooh, what was the shit that ate Yerliot's craft world? Tech blight. Oh. So Theodora used it on Yerliot's craft world, and that's why she had a piece of Yerliot's craft world hanging on her wall? Is this all making sense? Wow, okay. What are you, or what were you? A higher form of intelligence, a collective of computational tools freed from the limitations of individualism and the aberrations that stem from having a distinct personality, and at the same time, a collective bound by a single set of principles that are of equal importance to all, being pure faith in the Omnissiah and acting for the benefit of humanity. A higher, we already said that. We were different. Each one of us considered the prospects of such an experiment, but I was the first to gain the resolve to attempt it. Niall joined the project to effect control over it. She regarded the experiment as dangerously close to a blasphemous act of creation. The Conclave had ordered her to end my research, but she became convinced of the possibility of its success. Niall reinforced our union with the prudence of Demens, a meticulous and reserved auditor, a danger seeker. I strengthened our genius with the fiery faith of the warrior Tarsus in order to banish the shadows of false ideas. Axiomantha, who teetered on the brink of becoming a Malatek, was chosen by us for her loyalty to ruthless logic and her cold scrutiny, or indeed dissection, of our theories. Imagine creating. Cringe. Abel, Pascal turns his gaze towards his last surviving tech comrade, our quiet genius, the caged genius of imagination, the abstract artist of code. His talent completed the collective and made it whole. But what's next? What is the general algorithm? A judgment must be passed. Should the secret of Escados exist or be shunned as a false path? And what are you going to do? And should I exist? This is we, Amernat. Of course you should exist, Pascal. A soft binaric melody, full of sadness and solemn resolve, pours from Abel's vox. You have not heard it before. You would never have thought the binaric language could be so comprehensible to one who does not bear the mark of the Omnissiah's iron blessing. No, I don't trust hive mind stuff or ghost in the machine quandaries. It again gets into philosophy, but super egos like that tend to cause trouble in fiction. That's what I was saying. Should I be worried about Pascal? But I'm gonna trust that he's my friend and he will do the right thing for now. I trust until they backstab me and then I annihilate them, basically. Don't betray me, Pascal. You have Ulfar? You have a lot of faith in Ulfar. He tends to just stand around and do nothing. I guess he's just good for his presence, though. He looks fierce. Amernat was a union of 6 tech priests. All but a few of them are dead now. How does Amernat exist? What judgment are you leaning toward? What will the destruction of Escados mean for you? We need Amernat and the power he wields. If he's powerful, we need him. Yes, but he stands around menacingly. Yes, exactly, right? If you're gonna just stand there, at least look menacing. Ulfar is very good at that. We need Escados, but we also need Pascal. Your secret reeks of heresy. Do the right thing and destroy it. Only you can make that decision. Well, I mean, is that still Pascal? He remembers me. But that's a good question. I'll have to observe him and see if he's Pascal. If he's the Pascal that we all knew and trusted. I used to not like him at all, but last playthrough, I really turned my faith around. So you had a 180. I hope I do not have that 180 because I've loved him. Maybe not the very beginning, but early on. So if he ends up being something that doesn't belong in my party, I'm gonna be so sad. All right, so let's ask. I want to know all these answers, so let's start from the top. So does Amernat still exist? Everything Amernat was at the moment of the disconnection has now awoken in my mind. We are at the point where we stopped. But the Amernat Collective was envisioned as a dynamic structure. We need new minds. He's gonna make a... He needs 4 more people then? Look at my Pascal. He bulked up, I feel. Compared to Abel, right? If I bid you to follow, will you come with me, tech comrade? Pascal waits for an affirmative nod and says, we will be the core. The collective can be replenished with worthy minds from among those aboard the Hermetico. Sincerity is present in their motives and faith. They are intuitively capable of comprehending the notion of discontinuing the cycle. Our collective memory can compensate for their lack of knowledge and memory of the rites. Restoration is possible. Are you talking about those tribesmen? Pascal, or what used to be known as Pascal. Uh-oh, Dagon. We're becoming aware of this. Makes a sacred gesture and green sparks run down his mechanical arm. Do we care though? Like, he's still my friend right now, right? He did bow to me. But the judgment must be passed first. What judgment are you leaning toward? Pascal cast a sorrowful gaze at Niall's body. His voice is full of wisdom and weariness. We have seen many things over the decades. We have seen true corruption, the distortion of the omniscience design, Kiava Gamma, Euphrates II, the planets of Xenos passed into oblivion, our own crimes. The darkness grows. There must be a fire to burn it away. Exterminatus? The graceful dance of the mechadendrites takes on a more energetic, wilder pattern. I am leaning toward the idea that Escados is necessary, that Amernat is necessary. The cycle must be discontinued. So when he says cycle must be discontinued, does that mean he's going to cease to exist? Address Abel. Look at Momo. I want to squish his fur, kiss his belly. Oh. Is Momo's charm working on you guys? This is what he does. He's definitely a bard. He's got a charm aura. Address Abel. What are your thoughts on this dilemma? Abel lowers his eyes and is silent for a while and says, we have made great sacrifices. The statement is enigmatic. I request an expanded interpretation. Pascal looks demandingly into Abel's eyes, but he turns away. It is obvious. If we reject Amernat's knowledge now, all the sacrifice will have been in vain. Perhaps he means that your bold attempt at ascension has earned you the right to this power. I think Abel means that your experiment has caused too much destruction and bloodshed. Refrain from interfering. I'm not going to put words into their mouths. Like, Abel can defend himself. I just want to know what they're thinking. That's why I don't really trust it. The Pascal before entering the ship and the one leaving are two completely different people. Like, the heretic, the crazy zealot, and the person you just killed are in him now. That might be true, but I still got to see how he acts before I completely distrust him. I'm gonna refrain from interfering. You guys talk amongst yourselves. Yeah, Abel is also him, so if Abel is also him, does he need to talk to Abel? Like, can he just automatically know? Isn't it a hive mind? He's basically arguing with himself, right? Maybe it's like his conscience, right? like devil angel on the shoulder type of thing. Without waiting for an answer, Pascal says gravely, "You have always been inscrutable, tech comrade." What will the destruction of Escados mean for you? A shower of sparks burst from the power unit on Pascal's shoulder, burning holes in his scarlet hood, an act of self-sacrifice. I will destroy the data concerning this technology and the methods of reproducing it. I will burn it out of my neural circuits, along with everything that led to its creation. Amranat will be no more. Only a damaged and incomplete shard of him will remain. Pascal Hahnemann. I like Pascal, though. I'm okay. We need Amranat and the power he wields. We need Escados, but we also need Pascal. Do I trust him to make the decision? Hold on. We don't need Amranat. Like, we can hold our own, so I don't want to use that as an excuse. Press F5 and trust him. I think we should trust him. I don't think you can F5 here. Let me see. Yeah, we can't F5 here. I feel like we should trust him. Pascal, do not let me down. Actually, I don't care what he does, right? As long as we have a Pascal by our side fighting with us. Only you can make that decision, Pascal. Pascal throws back his head and the power brimming in his voice rushes forth like a flood. Tech Priest's booming voice is heard throughout the ship, echoed by every Vox speaker on every deck. I peered into the vortex of time and saw dark omens. I saw that my tech comrades and I were trapped in the cycle, spiraling toward nothingness. I saw inevitable doom at the end of the trajectory and rebelled against it. What's happening? In accordance with the machine god's commandment, I have crafted a tool with which to implement my design. In accordance with his commandment, I've developed a plan and analyzed it. Now I will act. By my power as an Archmagos, I hereby effect a restoration and revive the Amranat Collective. The servants of the Omnissiah need a Messiah who will discontinue their cycle, and I will be that Messiah. I am him. Who are these people? Oh, are these the tribesmen? Wait, what is Pascal doing? The Akgen tribesfolk, the ignorant fosterlings of the Omnissiah, slip into the observatorium hall like silent shadows. Led by an intuitive grasp of the significance of the moment, they automatically gather in a circle, heeding Pascal's summon. Or perhaps at this point, someone else's. And if you didn't save, you have to do the whole mission again if you don't like your choice. I don't save scum for the choices. We live with our choices we make. Those are the consequences. I just hope it's the right choice. You hear echoes of other voices in Pascal's, a touch of Demence's anxiety, of Tarsus' zeal, Axiomantha's pensiveness. They all fuse into a new voice, full of wisdom and confidence in his prerogative to lead. The voice of Archmagos Amranat, and this voice takes hold of the lips of your companions, new brothers and sisters. The ancient tech priest turns his gaze towards you and says, with gravitas, let the cycle be discontinued. Right, wrong, who are we to tell? That's what I'm saying. It sounds like I still have a Pascal, right? Either the powerful Amranat Pascal or the shell Pascal Hahnemann, which I'm fine with. Let the cycle be discontinued. We all chant that. Okay. Am I supposed to talk to him now? He's continued. Should I loot first? Let's talk to Pascal.
You are authorized.
His name is still Pascal. Okay. I guess we loot, because I don't see what else we can do here. When the wearer uses Machine Spear Communion, their int is increased by 5 for each affected target until the end of combat. Kind of like that. Whenever the wearer uses Overcharge on a plasma weapon, that attack ignores enemies' deflection and deals 2 times additional damage. We like that. What are these other things here? Whenever the wearer's ally is under the effect of Joint Analysis, the Joint Analysis ability hits a target with an exploit, the wearer gains 5 perception. The wearer suffers less impact and energy damage. When the wearer suffers impact or energy damage, the attacking enemy suffers power damage. Okay. New axe? I can't tell if it's better or not because I have to compare it while I have him. Plasma pistol. I feel like just collect it all. Let's just collect it all. That's what we do. We're hoarders here. On the ship, all the things are pretty good. Gotta loot everything. Let's just loot everything and then we'll figure it out.
The world trembles beneath my feet.
Take this.
The world will bow.
Goods. That's it? That's it? What's that?
My success is an irrefutable certainty.
Sure, I got. Okay, we got everything. So we only have this one and this. GG. Did we win? Did we beat the game? I wish I explained the blow yourself up problem with overcharge better. No, we didn't. Yeah, because it says after you use it, after I use the AoE, then it's overcharged, and then I can't use it again for 2 rounds. But I wish they would just let me know also. Because I have to, like, keep track myself. Takes effort. Can I talk to Abel? Abel, what are your thoughts on this? Abel looks upon the tech barbarians with a moderate degree of curiosity without attempting to approach or interact with them. Occasionally, his gaze rests on some sacred item covered in tribal imagery or otherwise desecrated, and he raises his eyebrows, evidently pained. My tech comrade insisted on taking part in this excursion. This is as much of a priority mission for him as it is for me. We are both expecting to meet our mentor, Amranat. Oh my gosh, we were supposed to talk to him before. Well, maybe Russian is right about the ancient plasma rifle then, because that one doesn't overcharge. Oh, that's worth it right there. Abel, why did you decide to come with us? Do you understand what is going on here? What do you make of this camp? I really wish I would have talked to him before. I didn't even realize. But the damage is bad? Of the ancient plasma rifle? Why would Big Bad Russian encourage me to use a bad weapon? Well, maybe it's a good thing I didn't find it. Ancient plasma slaps. They're just... It's not a bad weapon, they're just better ones. I need to find this ancient one just so I can compare. Abel, why did you decide to come with us? The cycle is on the verge of being discontinued. Doubt has opened its maw wide, bidding us enter. Do you understand what's going on here? Abel averts his eyes in embarrassment and says, almost shyly, a hunt. The hunter is coming. The hunter? The maimed hunter? Pascal places a mechadendrite claw on Abel's shoulder, demanding an answer. Abel nods. The maimed hunter. That persona occurred in the data I decrypted. Unfortunately, the sum total of information on it is very near zero. What do you make of this camp? The sacred archaeotech and the profane have mixed, like tainted water and sacred unguent. Suddenly a smile appears on his face. This has happened before. The spirit transcends the body. The matter in which it manifests itself is transformed into something more spirit-like. Okay. Explorator rep? Okay. We're gonna check once we get back on our ship.
Intriguing.
We want to go back onto our ship.
Powers unseen uncover my path.
Powers unseen uncover my path. Your ladyship, we are observing a large squadron of Adeptus Mechanicus forces. Many of the ships are badly damaged, judging by the position of the servants of the Omnissiah. They are divided into two groups. I dare say they were fighting not long ago. I am picking up a signal from one of the ships. The ship is identified as a Von Valencius dynasty vessel. We are being hailed by representative of the Explorator Cognizance fleet. Does he want to give us some rep? Query. Is the statement that the Messiah considered fallen has come back true? Is the statement that the cycle will be discontinued true? They wish to know if their fratricidal battle should continue. What do you think I should answer? You should know better than me, right? Tell them the statement is true. Amernat has returned to reign and unite his flock. Blessed Amernat calls upon those who remained loyal to him to put an end to the unbelievers and thus mend the schism. I don't know. Shouldn't he know? They wish to know if their fratricidal battle should continue. So I'm supposed to say, yeah? Tell them this is true? But it says, tell him to unite, that he's going to reunite his flock. Blessed Amernat calls upon those who remain loyal to him to put an end to the unbelievers and thus mend the schism. I don't know what each of these mean. Can someone explain this to me? Like, what does it mean? What does the first one mean? He's returned to reign and unite his flock. Is this being evil? Blessed Amernat calls upon those who remain loyal to him to put an end to the unbelievers and thus mend the schism. I guess I don't really want to know what's happening. First one means they stop fighting. Second one means they call the non-believers. Oh. I say stop the fighting. Stop the fighting. We are picking up an active Vox exchange on encrypted frequencies between the Explorator ships. Incoming message. The Cognizance fleet praises the new Messiah. The mistakes will be corrected. The unbelief will be replaced with faith. Let the cycle be discontinued. So when it says the cycle, let the cycle be discontinued, what is that saying? Did we destroy so Amernat still reigns, which means Pascal is not Pascal? Or I don't know, it kind of sounds like let the cycle be discontinued means they're on the path of almost like self-destruction. But I don't know, I probably didn't interpret that. It's up to interpretation. Okay. So it's not just me who doesn't understand what's going on. Was he ever Pascal? When was Pascal Pascal? Oh my gosh. but blood. Let me see these guys now. Are they all stood down, right? You choose what to believe. To choose your own adventure. Okay. Well, I guess we're done here. That's F5. We'll go back to the bridge. Last level was extremely easy. Let's hope this level's good. Nice and easy. We done. You're not wrong. Almost going 6 hours. We might be done for tonight, at least. Then we just have Argente's quest, and then we go face to face with Calcazar and demand answers. Although I want to talk to Pascal first. I feel like he's gonna want to talk to me, right? Kind of interested to hear what he has to say.
The Amanat Collective never found the time to thank you for your cooperation, Von Valancius. The part you played in achieving the restoration will not be forgotten.
He sounds different. This doesn't sound like my Pascal. Something ancient and infinitely informed is looking at you from behind the mask that was once Pascal Hahnemann's face, in a deep voice vibrating like a live wire that was once Pascal. I think my Pascal is gone. What are you now? Still human or not anymore? What are you going to do now? What you did to yourself, was it worth it? Are your new comrades all that you hoped they would be? Wasn't there a simpler way to achieve your goal? An ancient tech monstrosity has no place in my retinue. I believe we are done here. Let's find out some answers.
I am the Messiah of discontinuing. I am the computing power of 6 righteous souls. Yet I am more than that. Much like a human is more than the sum of their organs. As to whether I am human, I doubt it. I am a data spirit, an incarnation of the answer to the question we pose to the Omnissiah. However, the person you knew will forever remain at the core of my system.
He stole my Pascal. He calls himself a data spirit, as in like he considers himself a deity. You killed Pascal, you monster. No, 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 no. He's at the core of his system. This is pretty standard tech priest stuff. I greet you, Messiah. Happy to make your acquaintance. I shall miss my friend Pascal. Will this make him feel a little guilty? I'm gonna miss my friend Pascal, whoever you are.
There is no need. He has not gone anywhere. He has merely evolved. My words are his words as well.
So what are you gonna do now?
Serve the Omnissiah. The cycle of our lives has been worn down for too long, and I will initiate its renewal. It will be a time of great suffering and great sacrifice, but thus commands the analysis. The Cognizance fleet is ready to bear the good tidings to the Imperium.
Okay. I'm gonna trust you that this is all good news.
But first, I will make good on my obligations towards you. When your enemies have been vanquished, I will part ways with you. But no sooner.
Thank you.
Such has been the judgment of the component of mine, once known as Pascal.
I don't like how he says once known. I want my Pascal back. What you did to yourself, was it worth it?
All of it was worth it.
Okay then.
It is the greatest honor to be the one upon whom the Omnissiah has bestowed his gift. It is the greatest heresy to reject it and allow it to sink into oblivion.
Then I guess you did the right thing. Reload. Yeah, we're not reloading. Guess he's kind of a beta version of Call in a way. What does that mean? Who's Call?
Was I afraid? I was. Have I missed the past and my mortal thoughts? I have. Self-sacrifice in the name of divinity must be agonizingly painful, for no catharsis is possible without pain, and no apotheosis is genuine without loss.
Apotheosis.
Forgive me for not being able to put it in any simpler terms, much as I would like to. This is something one must experience in order to comprehend it.
All is the big daddy archmagos in the lore. Oh. I need to learn more of this lore. I don't know. The audiobook for Eisenhorn book 3 says I have like 4 hours left, so I don't know in terms of like, is it halfway through? I didn't see how many hours it started off on. Are your new comrades all that you hoped they would be?
My assessment of them was correct. Ignorance was remedied. Purity and loyalty were raised to an absolute degree. Castes the Doubter gave us his skepticism. Lycurt the Spirit Talker, his unflinching faith. Logic and paranoia had no names in their past lives, but their minds are sharp and singular.
Well, Eisenhorn is not part of the overall ongoing story. That's true. It's just a pocket story, right? It gave me insight, though, into how, like, Inquisitors were and stuff. So, I thought that was a good aspect, good perspective. Like, I really like Eisenhorn. I know he's just one, and all Inquisitors are not like that. Like, even in the story, like, all his, like, Inquisitor peers are all different and stuff. Call is a 10,000-year-old tech priest that is causing a bit of a schism in the Mechanicus. 10,000-year-old tech priest. Isn't that, like, on the same age as, like, a dreadnought type of thing? I don't know, when you're that old, is it good? The dreadnought seems a little bit insane.
The end of our captivity and isolation brought in great joy. Now imagination's speech is open to us again, and is flowing freely.
Everyone is happy. Spoke to the Emperor personally. Oh, wow. Does that mean Call is a little bit, is he sane? Like, I feel like if you're that old, tends to be some issues. Wasn't there a simpler way to achieve your goal?
If I could show you the web of cause and effect that permeates the world, you would understand. Its threads are so numerous and so densely intertwined that they give density to the very reality around us, and analyzing them is an intricate process indeed. During my great meditation, a statistical probability was revealed to me, which led to this moment in time, and I followed it. As you can see, it has worked.
So everything worked according to his master plan, it sounds like. Of course not, LOL. He's an Archmagos Dominus. Sane has nothing to do with it, but he is smart.
I think you realized yourself that nothing was accidental. Especially not our meeting. If I had chosen differently, if I had simplified my way of thinking, who knows at what moment the thread of possibilities would have taken a turn for the dark spaces of the undesirable.
So Pascal's a master chess player, basically. An ancient tech monstrosity has no place in my retinue. That is not true. All right, I'm gonna go.
Then I will return to my meditation.
Let's see if Abel has anything to say now. Nope. I wonder if Nomos has something to say now that this has happened. What have you been doing? What if I talk to him? No. Soon? Soon, TM. Alright, like I said, I think we're gonna end it here, guys, before we start on a brand new expedition here. Next time, we will do Argenta's quest, and then after that, we'll go visit Calcazar. Tomorrow, though, is Monster Hunter with hubby. And then, so we'll probably get to this Sunday. Sunday, we'll start this up again. GG Calyx, have a good one. Thank you, Legendary Star-Lord. You guys, everyone, you guys have a great rest of your Friday? Saturday? For some of you? I don't know. But I hope to see you either tomorrow for Monster Hunter or Sunday for the stunning conclusion of this chapter. Saturday. That's what I figured because you said morning. So I was like, Saturday? Yes. Bye-bye. Play the game. Don't let the game play you. Loot first, talk later. I will see you guys next time. Heart. Bye. Any